All right. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hope y'all are doing well. Having a good, what is today? Friday so far. This feels a little bit weird because I'm on a different device for the moment. 1 second here. There we go. Yeah. Let's jump in here to what we're doing. We're playing some Alan Wake 2 today. Finally, now that the game is out as of today. I think it came out like, I don't know, this morning, but hang on 1 second. Let me switch over to my other headphones for a second here. I have kind of like a little bit of a scuff set up right at this moment. Come on, buddy. Come on. How's this sounding? Okay. It's definitely up there, but we're good. Okay. We're good. Yeah, I have kind of like a weird setup at the moment just because I have to kind of like reconfigure this. I haven't streamed anything from the PS5 in kind of a while, so I have like two different things of headphones set up at the moment, like one for the console and one for my normal stream setup. And if I had given myself a little bit more time this morning, I probably could have set that up to just be the one normal, but it requires some rerouting of my Go XLR, so I just didn't really have the time for it. But anyway, here we are. Yeah, so I've been looking forward to playing Alan Wake 2 pretty much since the first game came out. Like the ending of the first game has like a little bit of a how to put it, I wouldn't call it like a cliffhanger ending or anything like that, but it leaves definitely room open considerably for a sequel. And it was something that for years we just kind of didn't get. I think they wanted to, but I don't know if there was like, I don't know what the reasons for, but it seemed like it wasn't going to work for a really long time. But I'm glad that like after Remedy like really kind of hit their stride again after like Control and stuff like that, that this was kind of back on the table. And not only was Control amazing, and there was a great DLC for Alan Wake in Control that basically just sets up, hey, we're making an Alan Wake 2, game. So, yeah, here we are anyway. And I'm excited to jump right in because I've been looking forward to this for a long time. Also, hopefully the category and stuff is correct. I forgot to change my title before I started. I was so excited to just start that I forgot to update it. I did now, but hopefully it's like actually where it's supposed to be. All right, the game seems quiet, but maybe it's just the menu. Could just be the menu because I think I have everything kind of maxed out, but I can turn it up in my OBS sliders if I have to. In fact, I think I will just crank this a little bit just to make sure it's not quiet for you guys, and we'll see how it goes like in the actual game. I do have some cosmetic options here for these characters just because I had gotten the deluxe version, I guess. Just because I assume there will be DLC for this game, and I just figured, why the hell not? I'm happy to support Remedy. I really like them as a company. So yeah, that's where we are with that. But without further ado, I think let's just go ahead and jump in. We can talk more about Alan Wake as we go. Should we play hard mode? I don't know what this game is going to be like. The first game, I feel like combat was not that difficult, but when you actually play on like the hardest difficulty, it does get pretty challenging. I don't know if there's even another difficulty beyond hard that we have to unlock potentially, but I like playing a lot of games on hard to start, especially horror games. It just depends on how it goes. I think, let's just do it. Let's see how it feels. If it's too hard, we'll see if we can just change the difficulty later or just restart. That in the description just so people know what I'm on here. There we go. I guess I have to actually press continue.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
This hairy mofo. Alright, sorry about that. I had to, my roommate came into the room like right at that moment. Apparently I'm playing as like a naked man. I can't see my face. I'm only trying to look at my face, but he will not look at the camera at all. Wait, was there somebody else over there? I thought I saw someone. Also, there is motion blur. I don't know. I might turn this off. Let's just see. I'm not someone who is like completely against motion blur in a game, but it depends on how it's implemented. It's definitely not going to be as smooth with it turned off is the thing. Maybe we don't care too much. Let's just leave it on for the moment, but I'm going to like turn my sensitivity down, which is a little weird because I usually have to turn it up. Just like a little bit. Actually, no. I guess this is just overall sensitivity. Seems a little bit better. We'll see. I might turn motion blur back off, but there is a nudity sensor, by the way, but I didn't really feel like turning it on because I had no idea like if it was gonna have much nudity or not. But just ignore the butt talks. Here, I can zoom in, I guess. I'm trying to see if I have any other controls. I can only walk, but if I stay in aim mode, you guys can. Look at them cakes. How's it going, Shadok? I can't run or crouch or anything. I can just go into zoom in a little bit with my aim down bald guy mode. I don't have a gun to aim down sights. I'm genuinely just kind of wondering, like, where things go here after the events of the first game. Like, does this directly tie into? I would have to assume so, but like, to what degree? Like, are we going to be in a different location, the same location? Hang on, sorry. I'm gonna just turn this down. Well, here, let's do it this way. Let's turn down the horizontal a little bit. I just feel like it whips around like too quickly. If I was in a like high-paced action game, that would be a little different. I would want it to be as fast as possible, but for this, I kind of want it to be a little slower, the more cinematic, and it also makes the motion blur not so crappy. Okay, maybe we don't want to be zoomed in because I can't see. Okay. Okay, hello. Also, Jadok, how's it going? God damn. Thinking that there's like something behind me. It's that sound design at work. Working and lurking. Nice. How's the stream sound to you, by the way? Hey, Dodo. You're gonna play this yourself? Yeah, nice. Sounds good. Cool. As long as it looks and sounds good to you guys, no weird delay or anything, we should be all good. I was surprised I didn't have to, like, unplug and replug my capture card back in, so if something does start to kind of go wrong, if there's like a weird desync or anything, that's probably because I didn't do that, so hopefully it won't be necessary. God dang. Does Alan himself become the darkness? Okay, I can sprint. I can do like a chubby bald man run. It's a toggle. Okay. You know, quote unquote sprint, it's more of a stumbly jog. I have no idea who this guy is. This is kind of what I was, sorry, to keep pausing. Just to get my thoughts out really quick though. This is what I was kind of mulling over a second ago. Is just like, I don't know how like direct to the first game this story is. Like at the end of the first game, not to be like super spoiler heavy, although you would probably want to know a little bit about the first game before playing this, at least to get like a recap. But you know, Alan does succeed in kind of driving back the darkness, so to speak, and saving his friends, but he doesn't really manage. I think maybe he even saves the town kind of, but I feel like he, if I'm not misremembering, he kind of sacrifices himself in so doing and is kind of left stuck in the darkness to some degree. So I don't know if he's slowly being taken over by it. His wife is saved, but he's stuck. Yeah, thank you. You know, and then there was like an expansion, and then there was the Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which was the closest thing we had to a sequel originally, but I didn't play that right away. I played it many years later. Like I literally streamed it. That was my first time playing it. Well, and yes, the Control DLC, but I just meant like for direct stuff, there was no like real sequel to the game. And the Control DLC is probably like really more accurately the closest thing we've had to a sequel until now. Even though you don't play as Alan. So I don't know if the reason I'm saying all that is like, I don't know if the guy that we're playing as right now, whose name I don't know and face I can't see. I don't know if he's like someone who was lost, you know, who was one of the Taken or whatever they were called. And he's just woken up like crawling out of the lake, and now he's in the woods, because that's kind of what it looked like where he could have been. I didn't really look as close as I should have at the body of water. It might have been like a much bigger body of water, but it is supposed to be multiple viewpoints, although I think mainly between two characters. There's the new character whose name is Saga, the lady. I think she like an FBI agent or something. She's some sort of agent, I think, based on the little bit of like trailer that I saw way back forever ago. And then you can play as Alan, and then whoever this guy is, but I think this is just for the tutorial. Maybe it was going to give me like a vault over or a squeeze through tutorial for a second there. Hello? Oh, interesting that they're just walking straight into the light. It's like the opposite of how things used to be. What if we're playing as one of the Taken right now, and this is just his perspective? Like, to him, it seems normal. Because, like, there's all this light. I'm not sure. No, that's yeah, they had a weird symbol. I the title card was great in time with the music, but when it just popped up as just Alan at first, it just
Hey, kiddo.
Alan.
How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
So I'm assuming this is Saga.
Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so
Oh,
good.
Night Springs.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan?
You should probably listen to that, yeah, for sure.
Bye, kiddo.
Right, so they used oh man, I'm forgetting his name now, the dude at Remedy. They used
Logan
his
thinks you should
face
try cheering up.
again.
Snarky kid.
It's
Wonder where she gets
it's
that
like
from.
Max Payne in the game. Sam Lake. Thank you. And it's still the voice of I'm also forgetting his name, but the guy who voiced Max Payne.
Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay.
Casey is legally
Any
distinct Max
words of
Payne, yeah.
advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
That's true. Rockstar
Here we
owns
are. Cauldron
Max,
Time to get to work.
which is a shame, honestly. Should have fucking sold it back to him for like a moderate sum. I don't know that Remedy would even be interested in making like a Max Payne game at this point, but you know, even
There's
so.
the car. So where's the deputy?
Lake. Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Invitation. Yeah, so she's FBI, so it would seem. Phew, man, the fucking
Worth
zoom in is fast.
before we get swallowed up by the trees.
You get like a dodge, apparently.
I should take a look at that map.
Sorry, I'm just like pressing buttons to see what does what here. We have an inventory system. Logan's charm, pistol, handgun ammo. Apparently my flashlight is circle. Can't really... That is the world's weakest fucking flashlight, at least in right now. Map displays key locations in the area. Cauldron Lake. Someone was talking.
Could be our deputy.
I can go take a look.
Take a look that way. I just want to look around over here. So yeah, for that first naked man scenario,
This
okay,
is
it's not
the
gonna let me
way.
go. Oh, yeah, all right. I don't think I could have survived that at all. I'm pretty sure it was pretty clear we were meant to die, but like I don't know if there was any further I could have gone. But it just sort of got cornered. She's probably just gonna do the same thing here, but I can't help it. I gotta look around. It still feels overly sensitive. It's probably because of the motion blur now, but Cauldron Lake. Let me do this. We turn this down just a little bit more, and then I'm gonna turn the motion blur off and just see how that looks. I just feel like the game gets kind of like... The motion blur feels necessary in this one. It does not look smooth when I turn. I don't want to leave it on, but I feel like I have to. It's like fucking with my eyes. But I have to find like the right balance of sensitivity for this shit, because it's like... It's too much. Because if I'm turning slower, the motion blur is not an issue. Obviously, it's a little bit, but not crazy.
The Federal Bureau of Control?
Huh, nice.
That's a new one. Toxic volcanic gas, huh?
The FBC is an obscure branch. It only shows up.
Yeah, I could
for
try switching to performance just to see if that does
unusual
anything.
cases.
Well, what's so unusual about volcanic gas?
Beats me.
Locked. They really don't want people coming in here.
Okay, just let me move again. Oh, I have to like exit out. Okay. The little thumping noises you were hearing in the background was like me trying to just move away from the thing, and it was balking at me trying to move. Yeah, let's try. Let's see what performance is like and just turn off the motion blur. Well, that's definitely smoother, like a lot smoother. Okay. I don't know, what do y'all think? The quality looked better for sure, but I don't care about, wow, it's a weird whip around. I don't necessarily care about the game having like the most high quality appearance. It's not going to look that way for you guys anyways with Twitch's compression, so maybe this is just better. Okay. What is this? The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. James Chi? Don't seem to be able to interact with it any further. It's just, you just hover over this part of it. Okay. I finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over with the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting a rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but I hopefully can catch it before it begins its journey south. I noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind, however. Nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned. I might have to find another spot somewhere safer. The sounds are getting closer. Oops, shit, I didn't mean to go the whole way out. Moved inland, foliage is stunning. Must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off of it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guy staggering in the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? Kept my distance, should probably find another spot. So annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again, moved up the mountain a bit, found a fantastic overlook to camp at, but I'm more interested in the Alaska onion grass. Invasive but edible and surprisingly tasty. I started hearing wolves or wild dogs around something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. Gotta hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. Idiot birder got shadow murdered. Yeah, probably. I don't see blood, just a left his pack in his notes. Okay, hold on one second. Let me just make sure there wasn't anything else I could do with this. Doesn't seem like it. Pause is just that. Okay, so select is not the map, it's specifically the touchpad. It's cool that we get a map. That also implies that this area is going to be fucking huge. Quick slot up, maybe? Charm bracelet. Bracelet made by Logan Fairmother has hooks to attach charms to. Standard issue FBI flashlight. Standard issue FBI sidearm. Semi-automatic with low recoil, moderate stopping power. Also, hey Ann, how's it going? Alan Wake 2. You scared to play this game? Even the intro had a lot of jump scares. Again, none of that stuff really gets me. Okay, Logan's charm, I'm assuming, came with like the deluxe edition that I bought. I don't really want bonus HP, but I guess it's fine. It's not going to bother me that much. I mean, we did choose to play on hard mode anyway, so, you know, whatever, I guess. he's up over there still. Did I not see a third path? I thought I did, but maybe that was just something to do with the way that I looped around. Yeah, here. It's like a little hiking trail, but... Oh, well, okay. I thought you were gonna, like, investigate or something. A little bit of investigation. Alright, I think that's probably everything important for now.
Anderson.
I mean, there might have been something up there, but whatever, we can move on. I'll probably play this a second time, like, immediately, so...
Right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right.
This dude vaguely sounds like... It's not him, but he vaguely sounded like the voice actor who plays fucking Patrick on SpongeBob.
Saga Anderson, I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that, The federal agent's right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
Okay. I could use a briefing, any witnesses to the crime. So the smaller text is probably more like optional. Or maybe not. Because that's like the main interact button. Let's still do X first anyway.
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton.
You just have that shit like activated constantly or what?
Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know.
Well, you
inside.
know, inside them.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell them I'm here, waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
All right. Feel free to get some
Before we
Krabby
get to the crime
Patties
scene,
later, I
it's time
guess.
to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
You can access the caseboard inside the Mind Palace. She gets a Mind Palace?
The Mind
Okay, I
Place.
do remember... Oh, sorry,
My
place.
version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board.
This is a legally distinct Mind Place. I do remember them saying something about this when they were first showcasing the game. Man, could you watch like some cartoons in your Mind Place? Maybe not right now. So we can interact with the case board. I guess this is her daughter, Logan. I can't do the zoom here. I have two goals. There's a picture of Casey, aka Sam Lake. Maybe it's just a picture of Sam Lake. That's probably how we exit. And this game looks so good. Even in just performance mode.
I got it.
Hey, Red. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, let's take a look at the case board.
everything we know about
The Casey
previous
board.
murders.
The Brain Lodge, the
Worth
Thinking
taking another
Cabin.
look.
Also, hey, Winterheart, how's it going? Always wear your comfy sweater in your mind place. Yeah. I do have a cosmetic option for like a different sweater for her, which is kind of funny. Again, that just came with like the deluxe edition. All right, the case board is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. Right stick to move around, L2, R2 to zoom. Free to navigate by, or leave by pressing, okay. Series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search of the killer. Cauldron Lake Murders Confidential. Get to the crime scene, meet deputy. Okay, that's not pertaining to our mind place. Hope the cartoon you can watch is Threshold Kids. Oh, that's a nice reference. Is this in 2010? I don't know. Did we see a date anywhere? When does the first game take place? It's been a long time. It just says all victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. I'm assuming so. Sequel's really good so far, Red. I mean, we really just started, so I don't really, there's been no combat or anything yet. Captain Baseball Bat Boy? I'm gonna guess that's probably, like, owned by Rockstar maybe, too. But it would be cool. Murder method, slight difference in the murders, bloating, only commonality in the bodies, but not cause of death. Chest trauma, exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on wrists and legs, deep gash in the chest, heart missing. All bodies experience bloating. Maybe because they came out of the lake first. So all victims reported missing in 2010, but that doesn't necessarily mean this is 2010. They might have been missing for a long time, but that wouldn't necessarily mean that it's not. It's weird for them to say missing in the same year, because, like, if they had just gone missing, you wouldn't even say that, really. You'd just be like, all victims have been reporting a few days before their death. You know, would have been, like, some sort of commonality. Instead, you wouldn't mention the year unless maybe the year was, like, significant, like, in the past. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a lot in the past. It could still be 2010, could still be 2011. I don't know what the current date is. Not sure that I saw. Maybe the birder guy was the witness. Yeah, it could be. All right, Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. The victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. So it's okay. It's definitely more modern day. Found in Cauldron Lake, 2018. Some organs missing. Predation. State of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Found 2 weeks ago. Chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound. Sorry. I just saw large chest and then wound was on the next line. So I was just like, damn, why are they commenting on, like, her bust size? Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, massive tits. Also had a wound somewhere in there. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos. This kind of looks like the guy that we were just playing as. Bloated bazongas. The murder victim was fucking stacked, bro. But this might have been the guy we opened the game with, because he looks, it's kind of hard to tell if there's a little bit of hair there, but he looks mostly bald. About the same age of the dude as we were just playing as. Didn't really have tattoos on him when he died, though. Might not be the same person. Who knows? All right. Killer profile. Post-mortem tattooing of the body. Victim 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer, maybe, or their art. I mean, it would make sense if this was the guy we opened the game with, because otherwise there's a body they haven't found yet. But this is probably the dude we were just playing as. 2 of the victims had bruising, some form of restraint, strapped or belted down. Most recent victim died of a major chest trauma, consistent with 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to the condition of the body. Bloating the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in water. Yes, but the guy we just played as woke up or somehow came out of the lake before he got murdered. So while he wasn't found in the water, he was certainly in it. Not that they necessarily know that. Victim 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. Message from the killer, maybe, or their art. Murder targets have no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Killer may be a sportsman or hunter. Talk to someone. It's just weird that I can, like, interact with this, but not. It says talk to someone. I guess we'll get, like, more details. Okay, I'm not sure if there's anything else we're meant to do with that right now. They're just kind of introducing us to the case board, I suspect. I don't think I can interact with anything here. We looked at the map before. Let me just double check it to make sure. It's hard to survive in a darkness dimension under a lake. True, true. Bony-legged path. This just reminds me of, like, the driving that you do in the first game. Because I gotta admit, like, when I played Alan Wake for the very first time, I was not expecting to have... What is that weird artifacting happening in the upper left corner there? You see that? Or is that just on my... No, it's happening on the stream, too. It's kind of weird. Not sure what's causing that.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking.
Probably just looked like she was staring off into space.
Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
But yeah, I just wanted to come over here and look at the nice view.
Fucking nature.
And then we got abducted into the mind place. Visiting the mind place does not pause the game, so be mindful of nearby threats. Interesting. Okay. That would certainly be realistic. Difficult to fit a whole cadaver in a typewriter, but who knows?
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
No, I'm not actually going. Well, okay, we can go up here. How about that? Excuse me. This feels like where we're supposed to go, but I don't think he was walking this way.
I need bolt cutters.
Maybe... I love how everyone's, like, reaction in a horror game to seeing a lock, like a padlock, is like, I need bolt cutters. Like, why don't you find a fucking key, bitch? What's wrong with you?
Creepy twig sculpture?
Okay, so that's like the stacked triangle thing that we had seen. You could try climbing the fence. I mean, that looks very climbable. You probably also don't really need bolt cutters. Like, you could probably break a lock like that with, like, a hammer with enough force.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson.
Yeah, Casey's definitely not entirely on the level. He's being a little sus. I'm also not 100% sure that he's real. Some of his movements in the car in the earlier in the game just seemed very odd. Made him seem like he was imaginary almost. Starting fires is prohibited. Please do not feed the wildlife. Leave no trace. Arushmoku, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Stairs are out. You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old. Whoa.
Yeah, a little bit of a janky movement there. It's fine. It's fine. Mirror Peak. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Wait, hang on, we can zoom. Okay, nothing really. Hey, Charlie, how's it going? That's the Wakey Wakey. Pretty good so far. I haven't really done much, but we started the game as a naked fat man and then promptly died. So yeah, but this is the new character. I can't really show her face very well. There we go. Well, she instantly turned around, but her name is Saga. I do recommend, since you haven't really played, if you haven't already anyway, I know you haven't really played Alan Wake 1, that if you're going to play this, you should probably look into like a recap of the first game. Just so you know the events of the first one. I don't know how like specifically direct they're going to be about it, but I assume they will. My brain needs a comfy sweater, don't we all? Okay, what's up this way? There's a little... Okay, it's not going to let me go any further. There's a bit of pop-in up there. Maybe that's more likely to happen on performance mode. It starts off in quality mode, and quality looked great. I wasn't having any issues with it, but, like, I wanted to turn off motion blur, and that made, like, turning look kind of not good in quality mode, so we've switched to performance. It still looks great in performance mode. Just no comment, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of recaps on YouTube. I just mean, like, you don't really need to play the game. It would just be good to get, like, a recap of the events of, anything pertinent in the first game, and even American Nightmare a little bit, I guess, that comes before the sequel, just so you know the setup. They might even include the Alan Wake DLC from Control, possibly. That would probably be also good to know about, but I don't know how important that one will be, really. Powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, quite like the one the Witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. Okay, mortar falls, gotcha. This has definitely given me, like, some...
Is that a kid's lunchbox?
Cold Casey. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Are y'all a little sus of Casey's
Alex
existence?
Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective.
I mean, come on. Right?
He hates those cheesy crime books. But
He's like a written character, clearly. Does anyone know if this game has controller support? For PC, I'm playing this on PS5 because my PC is not going to be good enough to run this out of anything beyond like 30 FPS, if that. I would have assumed that it does, but I have no clue. But anyway, how's it going, Leon? My dad used to say when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough get going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. Manuscript fragments. We're collecting manuscript pages again. Hooah, bitch. Manuscript can be looked at in the Mind Place pistols. Oh, this is like an upgrade? So manuscript fragments are just like upgrade materials now? So we're not straight up collecting pages, which makes sense. Casey shows up in a TV show where he's chasing Alan Wake in Quantum Break. I thought his name sounded fucking familiar. I've not played Quantum Break, but I'm pretty sure I've heard of Casey before somewhere. I know I watched like a video like a long time ago on Quantum Break because it was one that I was like, I don't think I'm going to take the time to play this, but, you know, maybe I will revisit it sometime in the future. Also, hey, GD. How's it going? Hold the fire button to activate auto fire mode. This significantly increases the rate of fire. Increases the magazine size by 50%. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for an extended duration. We only have 2 fragments right now, so doesn't look like we can get any of these at the moment. But that's good to know. I still think I can't even really like equip. I can repeatedly hit the button. Well, that's weird. But she won't draw her sidearm, I think, until we actually have something to fight. For now. Any way we can balance beam this? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Tossed up between the Allens or the Ghost Runners? That could be a tough choice. I liked playing the first Ghost Runner, except for, like, the very end. Well, there was also one boss fight, like, I don't know, maybe it was the first boss. Anderson? Is this just the... This is where we came from. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get Ghost Runner 2 or not. I might check it out eventually. But I played the first one and I liked it, but then... I don't know, I think I was playing it on controller, and something about, like, the final crazy obstacle course segment was just really hard to do on controller, and it was really frustrating.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Like, I just couldn't get the jumps to work consistently. Like, I eventually beat it, but I was a little mad at the end of that stream, I remember.
Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Interesting to see a phone booth out here. Alright, hold up a second. There was like another path here.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
You know you will. I like rain. Witch's Hut. It's not ominous. It's probably going to make me turn around, but let me just
I'll look around.
see if there's anything down here.
Take your time.
Can't go any further. Water's too deep.
Okay. I just thought I'd test that. I was just like, you don't seem to be stopping me, so... Are we just gonna drown? What's happening? I'm sure that'll probably come into play again later. What's over here towards the witch's hut? They don't learn how to swim in the FBI. Yeah, no, it's special agent training only, and you got to be pretty advanced in the years to get it. The witch's hut. Here lived the witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. Sick. I'm ready for some spooky stuff. lot more here than I expected it to show me. I assumed it would kind of like beeline me straight towards our like main objective. Finally, our flashlight has some use. Hello? Any witches want to come out and jump scare me? No? I can kick a box around. Seems to be all that it's going to let me do in here right now. Maybe we can come back later. Okay. That's like a drop off though. What was over here across the little weird bridge? Triangle thingies and the murdery people wore looked like Volknut Norse symbol. No idea what it means though. Makes sense with the Norse theming of the first Alan Wake and Remedy in general. Yeah, that's true. Over here you'll find the witch's camping chair. Or it's really more of a patio chair, actually. Sorry. I didn't realize all these would be like physics objects. Just kicking around your fucking fireplace. Friday, Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? Nobody named Midge, that's for sure. Sunday, so I told her. She said, thanks. Fucking kill me. Monday, I snuck out last night again. Went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm going to find out what. Going to go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building, take some photos. It's going to be epic. Turning the page. Oh, batteries. For half a second there, I thought we were going to find handgun bullets in the cooler.
A lunchbox again.
Sick.
Who's leaving these out here?
I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. One more fragment. Okay. Does that... Hang on. Can I enter my mind palace? Yeah, from here. Just wondered if it showed me, like, where I've collected these, because it was, like, showing me, like, a little Polaroid, but I guess not really. Hey, Midge, here's what I think about your thanks, blam blam, jeez. Batteries for charging the flashlight. I would never have guessed. Alright, that seems to be everything over here. Hello, any weird dark witch spirits? Anybody? No? Nice American magazine, yeah. It's really all we have here. We have gun magazine, swimsuit edition, gun magazine, pop culture gun magazine.
For a minute.
You know where to find me.
That's about it. This probably leads, Witch's Ladle? Okay. Leads down to where we could have dropped, I'm assuming. What's this? Or is that just a weird... It's just a weird little bit of light popping through right there. I thought there was like a shiny Yeah, this is where we could have dropped down before. At least, yeah, because that's the witch's hut. Looked different for a second there. Interesting picture with a giant hole in the middle. This looks like one of those cutout things where you take like tourist photos with someone sticks like their head in the middle and you just get on the other side and take like a picture. But like, why is it in the middle of your chest? There we go. There's no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape. And yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake, it being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers, if she was not a witch before she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf, or so the legend goes. Come on back here, honey. Stick your head through the little hole and we'll take a picture. So you can be the witch's weird fucked up face heart. Oh, I see footy prints. I mean, there's like clearly something there, but it's not letting me like interact with it. I don't know if I'm doing things out of order. Yeah, I should just go up to the guy, but it's just how it is. Like, I get they give me the ability to explore, so of course I want to explore. Other than like manuscript fragments, though, I don't know that there's going to be much to find right now until the game really kicks off. You don't have firefighters with puppies calendars, you'll have guns with puppies, pretty much. Puppies that wield guns. Again, swimsuit models that wield guns. So you can pretend to be a cheeseburger? So, chest burster. I completely misread that. I was like, what? That's how video games work. If a game gives you an obvious path forward for progression, turn the fuck around. Yeah, the famous cheeseburger in Alien. It was a scary fucking moment, man. Fucking, what's his name? John Hurt. He had no idea that cheeseburger was just going to come right out of his torso like that. Well, here's the murder scene. Do we want to be here by ourselves, or? Okay, ignore the dead man's tiny peep. That's got to be like... No, I'm not lost. I just... Oh, shit, I think we skipped a thing, though.
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
Yeah, that's me. Mulligan told me you were coming the other way.
Yeah, sorry.
And this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing. Procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders? Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
You unlocked your first key image. You can place it in the caseboard inside the mind place. Yeah, he's definitely bloated. Or just, chubby, I guess. Clues? Okay. Cauldron Lake murder scene.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Placing a key image on the caseboard begins a new line of investigation. The body has been found in the woods near Bright Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to the killings. We're here to investigate. When a key image is placed, it will prompt a new question consistent with previous murders. All my other case things when he went away. Oh, here we go. I see. So we can view our...
Finding
it's
a
Casey
Casey
lunchboxes.
out here can't be a coincidence. Another message.
Lunchbox found near the witch's hut and the wonderful vista.
No.
No. Bright Falls area. Hold up. The fucking lamp is in the way. Cauldron Lake area. Sorry, this is like taking some getting used to. I don't know why I have to like place it just so. Okay. That's fine. It's just to kind of help us keep track of that stuff, I guess. Who left these? Find evidence. Talk to someone. Okay. Can I not leave? Is that not the right door? Maybe it's... Oh, it's over here. My bad.
Step 1. Examine the corpse. The killer left the heart right next to the body. Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. Inside stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
Want to get lost in your mind closet? Yeah. Okay.
Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with.
They
This
did
makes
seem to be
4 murders
interrupted.
that we know about.
Okay, so the other guy was definitely not this dude then. The clues have resolved to open question and unlocked... the open question unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. Okay. Learn more about the victim and the killer. Alright, I don't have to walk to the door. I can just press
Who killed
circle.
him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
I had a few brewskis in the process.
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over.
Hey, Magneto, how's it going?
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here.
You don't necessarily have to
Waiting.
play Alan Wake 1 first, but I do recommend watching a recap just because I think that the story is going to connect pretty heavily, so it would be good for you to know previous events if you don't intend to play the game. I made the same recommendation to Charlie earlier. It's just worth it, I think. For later.
Boot prints indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
This should not be for the victim. Can't do anything with them yet anyways, but that should be witnesses, perhaps. The lady and Ed or whatever. I don't know if the lady's name was mentioned, but...
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale.
Is that what he looked
Robert
like?
Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like, I mean, okay, he is bloated, but he's also way more bald and shit. I don't have like a picture perfect memory of what Nightingale looked like, but I don't think he looked quite like that. Yeah, he's more bloated. He had a lot more hair. I definitely remember that. Okay. Yeah, it shows him with the hair and stuff here, although the picture I feel like is different. Thornton. Victim is Robert Nightingale, last seen in Bright Falls 13 years ago when Alan Wake was there. No one's heard from this guy in 13 years. Why surface now? Where's he been? Okay. We still need to find some more evidence about him. Let's talk to Casey. You knew the victim?
So you knew our victim.
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner...
That's what 13 years does to a motherfucker. Yeah.
Got the boot pretty quick after that.
Also, how's it going, Karate? So what happened after he got fired?
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
Yeah, he ended up here.
To that story.
Was basically like a fanatical psycho trying to track down Alan Wake, thinking that he was responsible for the, you know, murders and disappearances, and then he got taken by the darkness, I think. I don't remember if you fight him or if he just sort of disappears, but... So I guess my earliest assumption was kind of correct, that he was, in fact, one of the Taken. Just not quite in the way that I expected. Now he's just 100% Sam Lake. Well, Sam Lake with the voice of the other actor whose name I'm forgetting, who did the voice of Max Payne and the director in Control, among other things.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago, 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
So maybe all the victims are just people who were taken by the darkness, and they're just slowly resurfacing. They're bloated because they've been like in some sort of like darkness suspended animation within the lake.
Need to think about it.
Half dead or something. But the cult is the kind of the strange bit, because they're doing probably maybe what they think is right, possibly, although they're ritualistically killing these people, so that's kind of a little strange. James McCaffrey, thank you. Nightingale went off the deep end. FBI fired him.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Just Casey's read on people sounds like our victim wasn't mentally stable.
Didn't recognize him in his current state, but yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end.
I like that you can re-listen to these.
Oh, I sure do.
I sure do.
His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years.
Said the witch used
Why
zombies
him?
to do revenge. Yeah, could
Why
be.
now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
You can use profiling inside Saga's mind place to get inside the heads of suspects and victims. Using her intuition, Saga can discover new clues by profiling people of interest. Oh, it's the Oh Dear Diner. I can't zoom in on it because I really want to see what's actually on the menu, but the Greater Washington area. Does that say the worst mom? It's probably like the world's greatest, but it looks like it says the worst. I'm reading it at like kind of a weird angle.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
His moms go, I'm a bit shit, yeah.
From the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
So this isn't just profiling, you're just straight up fucking psychic at this point. Like, what the fuck?
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
I feel the Nightingale came from the lake, but why now, after 13 years, where has he been?
This mug.
Not the worst mom. Okay. Apparently I wasn't that far off. It's like the fontification of your stupid aunt on Facebook, yeah. I guess, yeah, there's nothing else new to do with these, so I think we have to look around more.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I'll just wait here.
Bro, you're from Washington.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Well, okay. I'm from Washington. She is a bit shit, yeah, exactly. We replaced FBI swimming lessons for psychic lessons, yeah. I mean, not gonna lie, I think I'd rather have psychic lessons, but it would suck a little bit if I fell into a pond, I guess.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI.
No,
We'd like
just-
to come
just
in and
Anderson.
ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation. Nice talking to you, too.
Interesting. Okay. Got to be on the lookout for more lunch boxes.
Wonder what's inside. I should
Confused,
take a
follow
look
these
around for a way
steps.
to open this thing.
Wash your hands, take the chicken out of the fridge, take a nap. Sure is dark in here. There's more triangles, although not the same orientation.
Hey there, Mr. Deer.
What?
You remind me of a dream I had.
Yeah, that's not weird at all. Man, I hope they have some great Night Spring stuff in this game. Can't wait to see and or hear some. Can I wash me hands? No? Y'all just putting these fucking triangles everywhere. This be a warning to you. So I was looking at the picture. Fellow trespassers, they say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made, intentional? I say the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing, I know it. First drawing, waterline, real caldera is made from a volcano, lava. Second drawing, waterline, engineered structure, strange machines. Is there like okay. Thought maybe I would have to wash my hands, take the chicken out of the fridge, and take a nap to get the chest, the little trunk out there open, but I don't seem to have any options like that. Unless I can... Nope. Oh, there's... I didn't realize... Okay. I get it.
Hey, Casey. What's the Forest's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
That's just bad. Alright, two triangles kind of touching tips, sort of inserted into each other, in fact. Docking triangles. And then the same thing, but vertical. So that one's more of like a diagonal. Upper left. And then two facing away from each other. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. Interesting. I'm gonna make like a tree and leaf. I have the little hatchet too. No? What was that we picked up here? It's first aid. Trauma pad. Adhesive bandage restores a good amount of health. Okay. I keep pressing that. There's like a whole dead end area over here. This map is big. And I know we're supposed to be following Casey and, what's his name? Thornton.
Peace, Anderson. The forest can be a dangerous place.
Right, again, I know I'm supposed to follow you, but then, you know, there's this whole other thing. Maybe he leads this way? I'm not sure. We can just go this way, though. I do want to get into the action.
Roger.
I just also want to make sure I'm not missing manuscript fragments or, you know, anything else that's important to find. UFOs. The ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Okay. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. I got that feeling again. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my AMA on the porch of the trailer. I got in the car and drove chasing it. Starry night, not much moon. As expected, it led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't, not this time. Frustrated but relieved. I scanned the sky for shapes, the objects, nothing. But when I blink repeatedly, I think I saw the afterimage of an octahedron. It faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me, here but not here. It's him. I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. It's Casey. How do you like the knitting, hero? I had it made just for you. Weird. Alright, so that's another 3, I guess. So we should be up to like 6 total, I think. So we're being left little messages in these boxes, and I'm wondering if they're... I mean, one of them referenced Alan by name, so I would assume it's not specifically Alan, unless there's multiple Alans, which is also possible. And I don't mean different people named Alan, I mean copies of Alan Wake, but... Okay, so that's where we would have dropped down from there. Anything interesting in the corner over here?
I'm getting flashbacks. Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
I guess this was just for that little bit of dialogue. I don't really see anything here. Alright, well, that's cool. Let's hop up here. St. Alan Wake, watch over me. In the name of the typewriter, the deer head, and the comfy sweater. I'm not lost. I'm intentionally looking around, good sir. But yeah, feel free to lead the way. I think we've explored about as much as we can now. Let me just make sure here. I don't know, maybe it was the other side of the general store we were supposed to meet and I just kind of accidentally went around it. I could look in front of it really quick. Hold on. One last detour.
Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny?
Morning crunch.
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find. They left a lot of garbage. Not the fastidious type.
I forgot they had like a festival in the first game called Deer Fest. I think is what it was called. Can't open this? Okay. I was wondering what the hell they were talking about when he was like, I finished my AMA. I don't quite know what AMA is, but some sort of beverage. Our Alan, who art in darkness, wake be thy name. Monday, 9/3, some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Tuesday, 9/4, nothing to report, some animals regular. Wednesday, 9/5, hunters out after dark, poachers, heard some gunshots, not one of ours, gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out here. Or out there, rather. You and I. What is that? Is it supposed to be just... This is like planet. What, planet cheese? What the hell is that? General store slash laundromat, I guess. I wasn't aware most other general stores would have like washers and dryers set up. I keep getting stuck on little things. I like that there's physical objects to interact with, but I keep walking onto things and getting kind of stuck. Not in like a bad way or anything. There's just a lot of like random objects in the environment in these places because they're super cluttered. All right, is there any way to go around?
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
This is all blocked off. I'm not even sure it's going to let me go the whole way up here, but... I'm only checking this because on the map it looks like it's a dead end on both sides.
There's another lunchbox.
Yeah, okay, which made me think that there'd be an item here. Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life, but if you're having a good day, ignore this whole thing. Fragment. I kind of hope we get to see Barry again somehow. Good old Barry. Best bro Barry. Was this from a control agent in charge of the monitoring the lake? I don't know, but I do hope that they make more references to Control, just to kind of like help solidify all this being in universe. Because they already did, there was like a sign for like the Federal Bureau of Control or whatever, but that was like the only direct thing.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Why you sound so weird when you say my name, Casey? Doesn't really seem like I can go around to the other side of the general store. I mean, maybe there was...
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Oh, that was this. Which we still can't really get into by the looks of it. Just wondered if there'd be like an alternate, like little sneaky way in or something, because that door was locked. We don't really have a key. I'm not really seeing a way to climb, or... Can't really seem to crouch in this either. At least not yet. I can dodge, but that's about it. Alright, hopefully we're just supposed to get like a key or something for that later. Alright, let's actually follow him now. Sorry, I know I've just been like running around a bunch. You can hoof it that way if you want. You don't have to walk slowly. And her flashlight does like absolutely nothing when you're outside.
Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more.
The eyeball looks like the Russian print of 1984 that shows up in a lot of the Team Bloober games. Oh yeah, Team Bloober, known for ripping off a variety of images and shit from the internet and or other people's work.
Tracks.
Collect.
Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
Makes no sense.
I was sort of afraid that you were playing as Barry in the intro. Yeah. I guess he is about the right shape for Barry. Barry was a little bloated to begin with. But, you know, from what I could remember, I'm pretty sure Barry doesn't get taken by the darkness in the long run. I'm pretty sure after saving his wife and stuff, Barry makes that alive.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
But he would be 13 years older than when we last saw him, I guess. Yes, there's a piece of paper on the ground. Do you want to... Okay.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Like a manuscript. Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading the words. These words felt like a message. Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept?
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Let's take a look here.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
So we get manuscript pages still. They're different, of course, but we can actually read them. The victim was one of their own, FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal and bloody ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths, secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message, was a message. Someone knew they were here, what they were doing, someone playing a game with them, leading them on. An invitation, how could they not accept? The sheer audacity of the impossible mystery presented to them, even if they knew it would end up hurting them. That's really what I liked a lot about the first Alan Wake, was all this like Stephen King-esque writingception thing going on between like Alan's perception and the manuscripts kind of detailing the things that he's doing and or is yet to do.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense. Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body.
See what I can find inside.
Inside, eh? Okay. What's this?
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Mile High Strangler. Certificate of Meritorious Achievement to Agent Saga Anderson, 8/8/2019. Supervisory Special Agent Stacy Marrow. I don't think that name is familiar. So is there someone like strangling people on airplanes or like what? So we have 7. We need at least 12. We are playing on hard mode, so we might want another headshot, but I definitely am probably going to want the more bullets thing. The again and again thing could be cool, but I don't know if I'm going to want it in the long run or not. I kind of don't really care for like fully automatic pistols in most games where I'm presented with a pistol. I prefer just single tap shoot kind of thing, unless the rate of the fire rate is like really bad or something.
Something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Run, Casey,
Whoever
run.
wrote that page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about
You
control.
made it back. Good.
Deciding what happens to who. Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked. I need the next chapter.
I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
This guy. He said the thing, control, yeah. Saga's pretty on the nose for a name, it's true. Okay, one last quick check here. I think we've looked over everything. At least everything that I could. There were definitely some locked doors. Investigation. Wait, hold on. Let me just check inside the general store really fast just to make sure. Unless this is supposed to be, I mean, but the crime scene's here, so. But it says something about investigating inside the
It'll only take a minute.
general store. Maybe we can't fully do everything there yet until we are able to unlock the door in there. Oh, there's a thing here I just totally missed. Okay. It was poker night in the general store. Maybe that was just not an important clue. Something that we could have added. Hello.
11 remaining. 11 remaining.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
You have to find 11 more stuffed deer heads.
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softy Casey is.
Remaining.
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
Saga, for what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. That will teach her so much. There will be times just like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your own sanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always, Mom. Okay. Anything else to look at? Can we watch TV now? No? Wild Valley, single pot still Irish whiskey, 12 years aged. Wonder if it'll let us in that little side room at some point. Where would this clue go? I guess we like took a picture of like the poker night, but then there wasn't really anything to do with that. It doesn't really show up as like in my clues. So either it's just because we got it so late, I don't know. What's the map show now? The investigation thing is not here now. I'm not really sure what that was supposed to be about. I thought those were like bagels at first. They're like straps, belts. It's clear now that like this was part of like the premeditation stuff, because this is a lot of the supplies they would have used to like track down Nightingale and kill him. They were just playing games, waiting, biding their time, I guess, but apparently we didn't need that clue specifically.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
No, we can go now. Hey, Nightmare, how's it going? Half awake, or are we half Alan? I'll let you decide.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Deer Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Yoink. I'm all good, minus some cuts on my fingers I got. Oh, how'd you do that?
Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
I kind of want to just... Okay, this is stupid, but... if y'all will humor me for one more second.
I want to look around for a minute.
I just want to make sure this key doesn't somehow work on the door inside the general store, because I wouldn't put it past the devs to do something like that. I found this key that's, you know, for the general caretakers of the area who also own the general store, and it works on all the gates here and stuff, too. Let me in. Okay, doesn't seem like that's an option. I had to check. Had to be sure. What's that? What was that? Oh, I can shut the door for some reason. Interesting. Okay. Did Alan Wake also write Max Payne? Maybe. It's not his usual style, but could have been. Got a bit careless cleaning some stuff at work and my fingers get hit by some metal sticks. That sucks.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
No. Key to the shortcut gate in the Cauldron Lake given by a Bright Falls deputy. Oh damn, I was gonna shut him on the other side just for fun. Oh well.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Give me a moment.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Rolling this together, hero. Have a heroic day. So there are 2. That should bring us up to 9, I believe. I think we had 7. Either 8 or 9 total. Okay. I guess nothing else we can really do with this. Little mini power station, satellite receiver thingy. I don't know. His editors thought Max Payne was a bit too much as a name, so he changed it to Alex Casey.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod for a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff.
You alright? What is he doing? Why? You gonna make it? Okay. I was just like, oh no, is he gonna be stuck in the loop? Anything hidden here? No. Okay. After you. Just want to double check. Yeah, okay. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Just thought maybe I'd, haha. Give Alright. Let's see, I don't know if we had technically been in this part before. No, this is where, okay, that's where the bird watchers stuff was. So we've explored this. Alright, I'm back. That was literally 1 second. All good.
Here we are.
We could try the rental cabin thing, but that said we needed bolt cutters specifically, so it's probably not going to lead to anything. I think we're probably good to just move on to Bright Falls. So we want to, like, raid the police car, steal their shotgun or something? They don't even have one in there. Some broke-ass police department.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
The agent couldn't figure out how to mantle under the rocks. Indecision gripped his very weary body.
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner.
Those guys...
Get a feel for the town.
Thermoses? What? Have you played Deadly Premonition? No, I think I actually own the first one. I do want to play them. Because I know it's kind of like this, but like super fucking weird and also silly.
The diner's just up the waterfront.
But
Keep the sheriff
I think I bought it on like Steam or something and tried to make it work on Steam, but then it was like really weird to try to run. So at some point I'll check them out on stream because I really do want to. Fairy times.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Oh, Pat Maine is still around. Hey, Ash, how's it going? How's your day been?
By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town, and I'm sure you're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them?
Alright, let me pause. Yo, Moisty, how's it going? Thanks for the raid, dude. Hope y'all are doing well. Welcome in, everybody. Wonders, Moist, Jules, how's it going? Hello, hello. Oh, thanks for doing the shout out. Appreciate it. How we doing? How was, y'all were playing zombies in the calls of duties? How are you? Pretty good. No win stream? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Do you guys actually like the zombies mode? I know it's like kind of different. It's a win in my books.
So, I reached out to our top meteorologist.
Okay, for a bit of a change. Oh, gotcha. I had heard you guys were saying that, like, or you were kind of under the impression that maybe like, they like hot fixed the game because you were having like a little bit of a better time with parts of it, like you could actually hear people stepping around finally. 'Cause, yeah, I get that like not having like some basic ass stuff like that in the game would be super frustrating. God makes us happy. Sure. But yeah, we're just checking out Alan Wake 2. I kind of just started, so the action hasn't really like kicked off yet, but it's been good. I missed who the hell this guy is talking to, but he is clearly ancient. This man can't figure out how to use a cell phone. Nice one. National Nightmare Filth? Oh, is that the song that he's playing? Alright. I'm not going to linger too much. I don't think we have to worry about DMCA, but maybe. Looks like we're going to need bolt cutters for this too. We're not meant to go here right now anyway.
I need bolt cutters.
Okay. We should probably just head straight to whatever our objective is, because I imagine we'll get the chance to, like, look around a lot of this later. Unless we just happen to, like, see any lunchboxes around to collect manuscript fragments, because I do want those upgrades.
Hello.
Hello. Nothing to say? Okay, just hello. A little surprised we can actually explore this already. Elderwood Palace Lodge. This one's actually a palace, not a legally distinct mined place.
It doesn't budge.
Like the texturing got like a little bit weird back there.
Take care now.
I'm sorry. Is this man dancing to nothing? Just the sound of the fucking ceiling fan? I feel like, whoa, no, there was actual
Good day.
like shiny artifact thing happening there. What is happening right there? That was weird. Let me just put my light away, maybe that'll help. I don't know what's happening there.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Really nothing, huh? Alright, maybe we should just head back to him, because I don't know that we're going to find much right now.
I can't get through this.
This is certainly... I feel like I'm seeing things I'm not supposed to be seeing yet. Oh, wait.
Rest easy, buddy.
Okay, now I have something we can test. Is it going to say 10 more? Whoa, that was weird.
Remaining.
Aha. Alright, so we just have to interact with stuffed deers. Okay. gonna get out of this place. The people in here are very weird. Wait, what's this? Oh, nice. We got a map. So that was probably necessary.
Just a few more days.
This kind of reminded me of the hotel from Control. Or the little motel, I mean. It's a very different hallway, but it just kind of reminded me of that. Now, excuse me. Don't let me interrupt your private time here. Death Rally. What were the video games in Control? There were like a couple of arcade cabinets that you can interact with. I don't remember what they all were though. R.E. Cauldron Lake, look into news and rumors, focus on 2010, cross-reference with old case files from New York City cult, similarities, commonalities, and methodology. Part of series. Find out a name of good coffee from diner. Oh, sorry, I can't go in there because there's a do not disturb on the door handle. One thing that'll keep me out. I do find a couple of like little bits of movement here and there to be like a little bit janky, like when you go to interact with something, and then if you're like holding the analog stick in a different direction, you'll just sort of like, I don't know, there's like a little bit of a bouncy movement that happens. It's not in any way like a problem. It's just something that I notice. All right.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
Seems to be reminding me of RE4 Remake movement. I guess kind of a little bit. It's definitely not as fast. We probably could have gotten the Bright Falls map literally just from there.
Don't know, don't care. How much have you had? Not enough. That's how much. Never enough coffee. Oh, rich, bittersweet nectar. Get it in coffee world. Get it where you
Come get percolated.
Jesus, Charlie.
It's so interesting coming back here, because this is the same town, Bright Falls, the Cauldron Lake, etc., all from the first game, and it's not really that different. Like, you can kind of recognize similar bits of like the waterfront area, the town here,
It'll only take a minute.
from some parts that you're able to run through in the first game. Now, mind you, by the time you get to like this sort of location, it's kind of like late at night. You're fighting for your life against a bunch of taken shadow people. But it's still cool to see these details, kind of like, it's not even just like a remake, you know, just in an actual sequel, but done so many years later.
So, that's what all that screaming was about? Either that, or the couple on their honeymoon.
Okay. Amazing commentary from these lads. There's the police station. Yeah, it still just looks very similar, which is cool. Just obviously in much higher graphical fidelity and expanded a bit. Still the same old town, and I'm stuck on a lawnmower. Okay.
Your day.
You about to vandalize that sign, lady? No, she's probably putting it up in the first place. Alright, I'm sure it's not going to let me run very far that way if we try. I'll do more exploring later. Let's just get back to,
So, how's that
Cold
mystery business
Casey.
of yours going? We missed you at trivia night.
This is the same dude that was in there dancing to no music.
Stop.
Same model anyway.
Question mark.
Although she said stop avoiding the question Mark. I'm assuming his name was Mark. But she said it kind of like question mark, like the symbol.
Hi.
Hello.
Come to Coffee World. The thrills never end and the coffee never stops pouring. Now it's
Yep, that sounds like a place I'd like to be.
purchases from the gift shop. Get your thermoses ready for winter. I could use a thermos right now.
Quite sure what these people are trying to do. They're like hanging it, but like
You and me both, brother.
at the same time not. I don't know how they intend to get it up.
Oh dear. Cute.
It's the Oh Dear Diner. Right across from Bonnie's. I was trying to read the name, yeah. Bonnie's Pots and Pans.
Let me guess. The FBI.
What gave it away?
It's nice to have you here.
Oh shit, it's
Oh, it's Washington's
it's the dude. For what the fuck is his name? This actor. He was in Quantum Break. I know that much. Doesn't this guy have like a twin brother too? I think. I don't know. But yeah, he's been in movies. He was like in the X-Men. Shawn Ashmore, thank you. He was in the X-Men films as Iceman.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Brinker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
His twin does sci-fi TV shows and is a bit bulkier. Gotcha. I was told there were witnesses.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say.
All right.
Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
I'll try to move this along a little bit so that we can actually get into like some actiony bits. These games always start off kind of slow, and then the action picks up really quickly once it like kicks off. Any old gods of Asgard hanging around the diner? Probably not, right? I assume they're like dead. I think they're supposed to make some sort of an appearance in this, though, or at least their music will be. The jukebox is out of order. Poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over again. I knew it that they'd reference this. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on. It's perfect. Don't touch. Diner is pretty much the same. Oh, hello. 9 remaining.
I feel bad for these guys.
I feel like I heard a vague deer noise when I turned away. Teamwork makes the dream work. Copy. Okay. Alright, so the main thing was just to get the deer head in there, I guess. I'm gonna have to, like, pay attention while I'm in.
I need a tool to get this open.
While I'm in the town in general, just because, like, some buildings we might be able to go into, and if it's just for finding the deer heads, which I don't even know what you get for finding them all, but probably unlock something. Yes, reminding me of the first game a lot. Remember, we came back here as Alan, we got the key, and turned out Stucky, Mr. Stucky, who was supposed to give us the real key, was stuck in the bathroom.
It won't open.
It's still also very dark back here, just as it was before. Don't be an easy target, stay alert. I don't know why, but this picture strikes me as kind of hilarious. Maybe it's just the expression he's making. Don't tell anyone I'm stealing this guy's wallet. All right, these are the people who must have witnessed the murder, because I'm pretty sure I saw like flashes of them while we were doing stuff. All right, let's go ahead and talk to them now.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Why were you at Cauldron Lake?
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
Don't need to be so suspicious.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
Why do you think it was a cult?
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found it. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
Still being a little bit sussy there. Profiling. Oops, not that. I think there were some other black people in Bright Falls, but probably not a lot. They also said Hemingway. Yeah, I do remember seeing that somewhere.
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
Gloria Las Plagas.
Tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
Tut tut, Tammy.
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with the murder. They were telling the truth.
Oh, we can re-listen to stuff that... Okay, that's cool, because it means I don't necessarily have to stand by these the entire time if I don't want to. Sometimes it's good just to be able to, like, hear something in the moment, but,
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
They were tearing into the naked guy with knives.
Cult stashes. Points of interest, cases, track objects, and information that Saga has acquired to chart collection progress.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Okay. All right, background cases accumulate clues about broader ongoing topics.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Cult goal and what kind of cult? Cult symbols. Okay. So we get like a pretty broad subject with the cult. There's going to be probably a lot to fill in there. All right. Goals, interview the witnesses at the diner. We just did, really. Where are we at on... Not regular manuscript pages. Yeah, still 9 for weapon upgrades.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you
She a little bit
It's
psychic.
evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing, Demi.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh, God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me. I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl? She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember. How do you know I have a daughter? Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time. No. You're mistaking me for someone else. If you say so.
Was Rose the name of the waitress in the first one, too? And just another Saga Anderson. Super common name.
A cult murdering a man is pretty extreme. Why didn't you tell the police what you saw?
We did. We told those two idiot deputies.
Probably something else like Mandy or some shit like that. I don't know why that's the name that is in my head, but...
Falls is just Alabama with bigger trees.
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Got it. Thank you, Saga.
Okay. Enjoy your pie.
This is exactly why I hate small towns.
Keep it down, Ed. You know how touchy these rural types can be.
It's true.
So, Rose, help me out.
It is the same name?
We
Okay.
know each other.
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face.
Thing is, I know that Rose had been, like, possessed by the darkness at one point. I don't know if she was ever, like, 100% taken, but...
Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious, but soon enough there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
I feel like her model is pretty different, but then again, you know, I expect a lot of the models to look different, so that may not really be so much of any sort of continuity issue so much as just, you know, it's a new game made much later. All right, let me go back in here really quick. Jewelry can be used as a subtle indicator of a membership, but this isn't subtle, a badge of pride. I guess that was it, really.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go.
Let's do it. I'll explore later.
I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with...
Hopefully I don't get cut off from exploring anything. I mean, again, I'll probably replay the game after I'm done, but...
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
I'm sure they'll give us the chance to explore this more. Even if we just do all this right away. Oh, it's Patrick.
Downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
1 second.
This is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need? Just let's know.
I don't know why. It just feels like... And you too, henchman, arbitrarily turning wrench. He's pulling like nails like out of his pocket, presumably. Hammering, you know, into a rickety old fence. He's not like replacing boards or anything. But he's got like full on jumpsuit and a hard hat on, like he works for some sort of company and not just some guy fixing up his own fence.
I'll be right with you, sir. Yep.
How are you?
Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
Excuse me.
No speeding happening here, I see. Sir, some patience, please.
Kill the Joe, make some mo. This is the third time this week I come in for a late shift and there's no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. From Officer Hannah Oceanoya. Not your personal assistant. Chet, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Chat Yazzie. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using? What the fuck? Okay. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. It is a federal offense to open someone's mail. Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late-night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned. Admin. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. I mean, I don't think that that's really embarrassing. Beard oil is just a good way to take care of your beard if you want to have, like, a nice beard. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs. Sheriff Tim Breaker. Hey gang, the annual event you've been eagerly awaiting is upon us again. The Community Outreach Barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts and are more effective in their policing and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community voted dunk tank victim this year will be, drumroll please, Deputy Thornton. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C at last, eh? A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note, or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. Tim. Just gonna snoop on in your email real quick. Take first aid courses. Someone's life might depend on it. I just wondered if it was like a picture of devs, but it just seems like a very generic looking photo. Sheriff's station map. Cool. Whoa, easy does it there, lady.
Agent?
Raid your police station for some batteries and ammo and
The
stuff.
investigation is being taken over by the federal agents. Sheriff Breaker wants us to cooperate fully.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I'm being serious, Nelson.
Okay. Join the Bright Falls Sheriff Department. I just want to see more Bright Springs. Oh.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. If only had a tour guide also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear.
Oh no, a bear.
Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine. And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Jaakko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters.
Like the bear was supposed to be flipping it off there.
And we'll take you anywhere.
So I guess we're supposed to get bolt cutters from these guys.
Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
God, I fucking love Remedy. These fucking games are great. What does this say? Alan Wake Appreciation Corner? What? Okay. %9 is so specific, yeah. Yeah, just, I mean, you should be able to watch the VOD back if you missed part of the commercial. Yeah, I did see that it said the bookers had used bolt cutters to get in too, but I don't know if we can get
So we share a morgue
get
with
them
the
from
funeral
them or
home, so
not.
it's a shoestring budget.
Maybe there's multiple
I
ways
guess
to
you
get
guys
bolt
don't have that
cutters.
problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week, but you can handle this.
Dairy
I'm
cream.
qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Lucos? No, Locos, sorry. Can't quite tell what the bar under that says. Swuru? Yeah. It's a weird font and it's sideways. Y'all ever hear of like turning on a light or two?
They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
Oh, nice. batteries and bullets. Everything a growing boy needs. Cisco. Sorry. Dog was doing some weird stuff. Okay. Something just happened next to me? That was weird. It's probably just the physics being weird again. What is that? Painkillers. Pain medications, so it's a small heal. Okay. All right, lady.
I can't get through this. Okay, let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Normally, you'd turn on the lights first, but I guess maybe they're having a power issue. Maybe they said something about that and I missed it, but... Of course, if they're having a power issue, that would be pretty bad to have in a place like the morgue. No ATOM in there at all.
Must be locked from
It might be a hard mode thing, too. We are playing on hard, so... I suppose it's possible that there might be certain item pickups that just aren't available on this difficulty.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
I don't know that I put up that much of a fight. I got stabbed pretty instantly.
There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
They like tattoo his heart.
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
Sure, they're making this as unpleasant as they can, yeah.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. Aha. They did leave something inside his chest. Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Chest ripped open, something visible inside. As I suspected, it looks like something was put in here. Bloating of joints indicates long-term water exposure. Victim was alive when strapped down. Timeline is inconsistent with bloating. Smudged text under victim's skin. I guess they were being written on, maybe? Like Alan's writing shows up on them or something. That could be what's going on.
Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal.
Tattoos on body and heart. How did killers have time? Doesn't make sense. Did the killers write this on the heart? How? I can't make out what it says. Okay.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Cause of bloating unknown. Strange tattoos on skin and heart. Something was inserted into the chest cavity. Chest trauma is clear. Cause of death. Looks like he put up a fight. Okay. Let's have a little look-see.
same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga.
Why aren't you wearing gloves?
The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here.
You gonna get back up and start killing people?
No, wait.
Uh-oh. Damn. If only we were able to fight like that when we were quote-unquote alive.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Gotta move. Now.
Vanished.
Okay. You get the usual musical interlude in between chapters. I can't really listen to a lot of it, or let it play rather, just because, again, potential DMCA stuff. Apologies.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're going to do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale. Into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Let me do this first. Saga fights Nightingale with
The
light.
autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
Could be the Hemingway is what they call him. Yeah.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. Nightingale was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job, he'd be inside, waiting for her.
All right.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Overlap. These pages aren't making sense. According to the page... Oh, why is it getting a little laggy there? According to the page, it sounds like Nightingale went back to Cauldron Lake and he's a Taken. Oh, we can rewatch stuff on the television.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. If only had a tour guide also. It's bear season.
Amazing. Okay. Alright, we still don't have enough for that. Something new here.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
It's so mean when, like, you prank somebody to have, like, the salt shaker thing just fall off and, you know, to over salt the shit out of their food, but then it's completely inedible. It's just like, bro, what am I supposed to do with this? If it happens at a restaurant, you could at least be like, I guess let me order another one. But, like, they might still, like, expect you to pay for that, you know? Yeah, I don't know why, like, the interact things are getting all jittery. Whatever, let's just get out of here.
Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery.
Tor and Odin from the first game. Their last name was Anderson. Oh yeah, I guess it was. The old gods of Asgard.
There's no rational explanation to what we...
I'm sure we'll get another, you know, old gods music,
Inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit.
like heavy,
Supernatural.
heavy rock, action moments. Because there is one in the first game, and then of course there was the ashtray maze in Control that was super good.
The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose. The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake.
calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'm... Okay, it does show me that I can heal with these. I'm gonna hold off on healing, because we kind of got hurt, but like it was part of a cutscene.
From the other side.
And we might just end up healing after we like leave or something, so... Sorry, didn't mean to step all over your body, sir.
We heard gunshots, y'all okay?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
But that's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic?
Like poof?
He's not real.
You ever seen anybody up and poof like that?
No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real.
Casey, I'm sorry that my need to listen to this is causing you to walk back and forth up the stairs. You ever see anybody go poof? I don't know why that didn't want to work before. His murder matched the other victims. Why didn't they become monsters too? Maybe the cult isn't making them into monsters. I didn't assume they were to begin with. Alright, let's go. Maybe the triangle thing moved to part of the ritual.
They're a fine pair.
Yeah, we definitely searched all of this already, except I didn't really look at this one over here.
Client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
How many times do we have to do this, Walter? Huh? I'm at my wit's end with you.
Okay.
I want out! Something bad's going down. I can feel it. Let me out!
Do you think I like throwing you in jail every other day? No, I don't. Do you have any idea how much paperwork you're causing me? What's a lot?
She keeps shoving her way through doors if I sprint. That's not what I'm trying to do, though. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days I'm going to catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands.
It's not opening.
All right. Maybe we can come back for that some other time. I think we're meant to just leave now.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, KC?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
I just feel like everyone's acting just a little bit sussy. This lady's just intently staring at a fucking telephone pole.
Mercado won't roll over on the issues.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
Welcome back, and boy, do we have some breaking news that's sure to knock your socks off. Davis Family Beef Jerky will now be available
Okay.
at the Sunday Market in...
Maybe we can listen to that later.
That's right, our favorite sponsor.
It's often like worth listening to the radio broadcasts. Is there gunshots? What was that about? In the first game, it's usually worth listening to them just because you can get like some little details about the world you're in, you know, the town, the people going missing, etc. And stuff as it pertains to, you know, how you're going through the game.
How about that weather forecast for Deerfest? I've been working on this float for a month straight. If it rains, I am gonna lose it. It'll ruin all the paper mache. That shit is delicate.
Paper mache.
Oh, so now you're a a weatherman?
Meteorologist? Is that what you're trying to say? And mainly just want to see if there's any lunch boxes around, but I have not found any. Just kind of randomly running through the town.
I need bolt cutters.
Those don't get marked on the map, do they? I guess they do, kinda, or at least some other... Yeah. So I've been, like, trying to interact with them so that they get marked for me. Alright, well, let's just continue. Door item bolt cutters, yeah. Little whoopsie daisy on that one. You should clearly just say bolt cutters, but a little bit of a whoops. Yeah, there's a lot of place to explore here, which makes me want to do it, but I also feel like I'm not going to find a lot if I explore right now. The only other thing I could think to do... okay, I tell you what we'll do. I'm not going to, like, search, but I just want to do, like, a really quick, like, run to the other side of town, if it'll even let me. Just to see if we can find those, the business of those like hunter guys with the commercial. Probably not gonna let me keep going this way. Yeah, okay.
I need to go back.
Just in case we're like meant to find bolt cutters here, or can get them, like, you know, whether it's the option to get them early or... Grand reopening. Founders Park was relocated here as our small town keeps growing. We are sure you will find this placement We're sure you'll find this placement for the park every bit as wonderful and relaxing as the previous one. Welcome to the new and improved Founders Park. I remember Founders Park from the first game.
So,
Quiet here now that Hubert and Hester flew over the Rainbow Bridge. Now, why'd you go and do that?
Oh, see, that's my bad.
Around like that and scaring the poor little things.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Hmm. You wouldn't believe how hard it was to track down these lunchboxes. Thank goodness for the internet. Okay. Ooh, I got 5 from that. All right. Well, in that case, magazine size by 50, land 2 headshots, quick succession to stun an enemy. I feel like this could be more useful. Just when we were shooting Nightingale in the face, he didn't really stun at all. I missed my first couple of shots, and then I shot him like 4 times in the face, and then he went down, but he didn't really stun, so I feel like this might be the way to go.
I was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
Donna's jerky review. I'm sure it would make sense to wait to see what other weapons we get too, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I don't know why the little button heads-up display interfaces are so jittery all of a sudden. They were fine. Could be like a weird memory issue, but I could try turning them off. There's like an option for it. I could try turning them off and then on again just to see if it does anything, but it might just be glitched until I like stop playing the game and start it up again. Tools and hardware. I think the bolt cutters are not looking likely right now. It said Man Street for a second there. I read it as Main Street, and then for some reason the eye didn't look like it was there for a second. So, so then I was like, oh, Man Street?
Enjoy your day.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
I think we're probably good to just leave. Good, disappeared the same last name as the Sheriff in Alan Wake 1, Breaker. Yeah, I thought Sheriff Breaker sounded familiar. I wasn't 100% sure on that.
Just getting my bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you.
Car can be used to travel between locations.
Rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer. Or maybe 3.
But yeah, maybe he's, I mean, it's been 13 years. Could be like his son or something. Or just, you know,
I need
brother.
to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a
Her son. Right.
Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least.
I'm gonna turn the dialogue volume up when I can. Just weirdly quiet.
Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Sarah Breaker's father was also a former FBC officer, according to the notes from the AWE expansion. Yeah, that's cool. I definitely don't remember all those details, like right off the top of my head, but some of it's coming back to me at least. The Heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of
Whose fucking sick bike is this?
Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. Great. This area is supposed to be close to the public.
Let's see, we went through... I don't have a key for the rental cabins still. I don't think we really came back with anything particularly new. This says FBC station, I just realized. FBC buzzer. So we have points of interest in the general store. I guess we're just going to head that way. This van wasn't here before either, was it? Maybe it was. I don't know. I kind of hope that I get the means to drive, like, for real at some point, but if they don't let me, it's okay.
Or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
Just one of those things about the first game I was saying earlier, I guess, like when you get to the point in the game where you can start driving around, I was not expecting it.
What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Oh, hello, sirs.
Hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
This is the guy from the commercial. Not sure who this is. For like a half a second, I thought this was, I forget his name. I thought it was the fucking janitor from Control. Ati, yeah.
Hello, Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business, fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga.
Oh, thank you.
Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. but I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
Well, I need to get back to it.
What the hell is this?
What'd you find there?
Kaluala Nights.
Nothing. Just something
Nice.
that shouldn't be here. Including my ass.
Oh, you left the door open. Maintenance note. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it, so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report of the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next... Oh, Ama's a beer, okay. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. Things, okay. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the quote-unquote raccoons can't get to it anymore. Stephen Lynn, Chief Technician. Alright, we already opened that. Alright,
Let's get to the murder
Casey.
side, Casey. A lot of things about this.
Hey,
case
Talking
keep bothering me.
Sandwich. Yes, this is the
But
PS5
one thing
version,
feels
just because my
really
computer is not likely going to run the PC
Breaking
version very well.
I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
Alright, still not quite sure how you get through the other door in this general story yet, but...
Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
Alright, hold up. Let me go into the... Let me go quickly into the general store again, to see what these points of interest are supposed to be about. Feel like we're gonna have to make use of that light. Kinda don't like how the color just randomly shifted there. That was a bit weird. So I have full access to my gun right now, which is ominous. Not quite sure what these points of interest are supposed to be, because I was kind of like sitting on top of one just a second ago. The other one's the door that I can't get through. I've already read that. Doesn't seem like there really is anything. So I'm just like missing something here. The Fisher's Life? Wait, what's this? I don't know. Not something I can really interact with. I guess we won't worry about it for now. Unless something comes up at some point. When the game was an Epic exclusive on PC, I'd see how it runs with my 2080 Super. Yeah. I think even the 2070 Super can run the game. Like, it's not going to just crash, but I don't think I'm going to get better than 30 FPS just based on the specs that they had put out there.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
We've monsters, overlaps, rituals. What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is. After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else.
There's a note from Control about raccoons attacking that station. That's cool. I don't even remember that, but I am not surprised. Alright, we've been through all this. If she is related to Torin Odin, Saga makes more sense for her name. Yeah, I would tend to agree. These footprints weren't here before Nightingale came this way. I'm on the right trail.
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated.
No worries, Talking Sandwich.
But it's my first cult case.
Hope you enjoy it if you do end up playing it. Not a lone killer, but an organized group, the Cult of the Tree. This case just got much more interesting. I should open a new file and start fresh. Just follow Nightingale's trail. Well, we can do that. Just physically follow it. You gonna take us back over by the witch's hut, maybe? Music really took an ominous turn. Well, the witch's hut is right over there, but it's taking me in the other direction.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd you go from here? I can feel something. A presence. Nightingale isn't far. I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
Thanks, game.
The tree was a threshold.
I was kind of expecting a jump scare, so.
The dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera. Saga Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
So we go to the Witch's Ladle. You do have to be careful in the... Can we walk into this fully, or does it get too deep? So I never explored this. Okay, I think we got some ammo there. Camping do's and don'ts. Got your Hoosker do's and your Hoosker don'ts. Oh, this is way more flooded than it was.
What is that? Seems like it's reacting.
Okay, hold
to
up.
the light.
I don't think there's going to be anything, but I just want to quickly check the witch's hut. Just to see if there's anything different there. Still no. Just want to make sure this skull wouldn't somehow count as one of the deer heads we're meant to find. Alright. Let's head this way. I didn't really get healed in between anything, so I might want to use a heal. Because we are on hard mode, so I don't know how much damage we're going to take if we do get, like, hit by something. You just use, like, the small one, I guess. Felt good. Probably not necessary, but just to be on the safe side. And toggle flashlight boost R1 to increase damage to darkness and burn through substances. Oh, nice.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away.
I was wondering when we get the chance to really do that.
These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut.
Hey, Dr.
Inside,
Grossly, how's it
a bright
going?
Light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
Alan Wake was cool, but not, like, not that fun, if that makes sense. How's Alan Wake 2? I thought Alan Wake 1 was pretty fun, actually. I get that it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but I think it's actually a pretty good game.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut.
Oh, now we're supposed to go into the witch's hut.
A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long
But yeah,
forgotten.
we're just now
She
kind
tried
of
to
getting
hold on to
into it.
But it was already gone.
So far, the game has been great.
Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe. Like
Control
nothing
was a
could hurt
fucking
her.
fantastic
There
game.
were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
Okay. Yeah, no, I could totally get that, Grossly, because, like, I do think that as that game goes on, the gameplay loop does drag a little bit. because there's not enough like new mechanics that get introduced as you go. You know, like it's mostly just kind of the same, like, oh, you burn enemies with your light or some sort of light, and then you shoot them. And then you do it again, and then, you know, flashbangs and flare, the flares for your flare gun are by far the most, like, powerful shit that you have. Things like that.
This is the witch's hut.
And, you know, you do fight, like, poltergeist enemies and stuff instead of just the Taken, and the poltergeist can get kind of interesting.
I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay.
Well, be
I found
careful,
another
Casey.
page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights.
Probably gonna need the lights on in
Page
here.
described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse.
So we gotta figure out where the fuse is. Maybe we can get one from the general store. Let me just check over here really quick first.
This fuse is busted.
So there was a fuse there, but it's worthless.
This one looks good. People
Okay.
should really stop littering, though.
It's not it. I kind of expected there to not be one here. I thought we'd have to go to the general store. Did I miss? No, we got this. Okay. Read that already. But yeah, no. Control was like, gameplay-wise, Control was a fucking fantastic game. I love Control. And Alan Wake is a fantastic game overall. I do think that, yeah, gameplay-wise, it does get a little stale in the long run, but it's not, like, in a super bad way. Like, it's not shitty to play. It just, I understand how people could get bored with it, though. But the story, at least, kind of, like, holds it together enough for me. But yeah, so far this has been good. It's got a little bit of a slow start to it, much like the first game did, but now that we're, like, finally getting into the action, it's getting to be, we're going to start being pretty interesting, I think. Mind you, if you don't spend as much time, like, interacting with random shit like I do, you probably won't take quite as long to get into the action either. Break room is a place where you can save your progress. Let's do a manual save too. We've been playing for 3 hours. Okay.
Another page. Making progress.
Yeah, those look tasty.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
Okay, murder at Cauldron Lake. Oh, it's automatically placing them because I was too slow to do them myself.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
I really thought that the flashlight and gun model of play was really good. Maybe if there was more of a mix of enemies that are gun only, flashlight only, and both. Or maybe if you eventually encounter enemies that require like a UV light, so it doesn't help you see, so you have to switch between lights. I don't know, just some simple ideas that may have made the first game more mechanically satisfying. Yeah, I don't think those are bad ideas. Like, one thing Control had going for it, like one enemy type, I can't remember, because like there were sort of, in the Alan Wake DLC, there was kind of like a Taken thing, but it was mostly, you kind of had to kind of stay out of the dark and then use the light to burn away like these shadow glob thingies and stuff. And because of the enemy variety in that game, there was like a little bit more going on, which was pretty cool. But one thing that they could do, like in this game, would be like have an enemy that's like invisible, kind of like the cloaked enemies in Control. There's like a specific enemy I'm talking about, and it's pretty dangerous, but you could have it like just show little wisps, so it's not like so invisible that you don't know where it is, but just like you can only see it when you're shining like your light on it, and you know, you have to do something to make it vulnerable, rather than it just being specifically like, let me burn the light off of it, or the shadow off of it, and then it's vulnerable. This is more just you're using the light so you can see it. And just have it kind of be like a little bit more tense in certain situations. That'd be like one potential idea. You know, I wouldn't want to have the game flooded with stuff like that, because they'd become annoying to fight if you had to encounter them like too often. But like just as a once in a while thing would be kind of cool. I like the UV light idea, which could literally be purposed in that kind of variety. You could even use like UV glow sticks or something, you know. But yeah, I think that there's likely going to be more shadow mechanics in this, so that it's not just, you know, the exact same. Because part of the reason I think that it got a little stale for people, like, it didn't bother me throughout the entirety of the game, but I get that, like, it feels a little stale because, like, first you got crows, right? The little crow swarms. You just shine lights at them, whatever, big whoop. Then you got, like, 3 varieties of, like, Taken enemies that are not mini bosses or bosses, which are just, like, you know, you get the weak but fast guys. Those ones take, like, 2 bullets and not a lot of light, so you shine your light on them for a little bit, then you shoot them twice, they're dead. Then you got the more, like, standard dudes. Shine your light on them, takes 4 bullets, then they're dead, just from the standard pistol, I mean. Then you get the bigger, tankier dudes. They take quite a bit more light to burn the shadow off of them, and then they take, like, a full 6 shots or something to kill, or maybe even slightly more. So you tend to be better off, like, busting out a shotgun or something against them. That, I think part of the problem was just, like, you had basically 3 enemy types, you know, of your standard, like, humanoid enemies. Then you just had, like, the crow swarms, which were just kind of, like, more of a nuisance. And then you had the poltergeist objects, which were cool. But then you'd kind of get them in, like, some areas where, like, because of, like, their frequency in the late game, like mid to late game, they'd start to kind of get a little annoying. And I feel like that was pretty much the majority of it. There wasn't really much more than that. They probably could have added more to make it a little bit more interesting, and more specifically, yeah, if they'd given you like a few more mechanics to do with how those enemies interact with with your light and with your guns, that could have been nice. Because I too, like, I thought that especially for when Alan Wake 1 came out, like 2000 something, I forget exactly when it was, but you know, the idea of having a game where you can use a flashlight to you know, like, light is important, and using it to kind of like remove a sort of invulnerability armor from an enemy and then shoot them was kind of an interesting concept. And when it's placed into like this horror setting, I think that it overall worked really well. They probably just needed like a couple of other enemy varieties to just keep things interesting, is really the only thing that I think kind of was necessary there. And maybe also just have some of the set piece levels be like not shorter, but just have like a little bit more going on, because some of them would get a little too run and gunny after a while.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards.
I feel like I'm...
Store. The witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
I feel like she's not just mind placing shit together. Like, clearly she's like a little bit psychic or something. She's figuring out shit that she would have no way to know, obviously. Mayor said her won't roll over on the issues. Okay, so there's a bunch of like signs for the mayor. Hold on. A couple of things I want to fix really quick. Number one. I mean, I guess the dialogue, it's fine for the most part. It's only in the cutscenes that it seems a little quiet sometimes. Huh. Interesting. Okay, interface. Hide widgets. I don't think this is gonna...
I need to check the general store for the heart.
It didn't do what I was hoping it would do, but... Although, now, suddenly, it's not really... getting all fidgety anyway, so maybe that helped somehow? See, but now it's back to being fidgety. I don't know if I want the notifications on or not, but it seemed to like fix that in the moment. Hide bottom left HUD notifications, displaying notifications and reminders. I don't know why that takes me all the way out of the... No, that didn't fix it. Okay. We'll just leave it on then. Hopefully they'll fix that. I'm not really sure what the thing that is that's causing that specifically. Okay. Perform the ritual. Check the general store for the heart. Yeah, we're good. Don't forget to save often. I did just save before I did anything significant in there. That does seem like a specific warning to be like, hey, just so you know, like you're gonna start fighting stuff soon. Quick look at my surroundings here. Okay, we've got everything loaded up. Let's start on this side. Oh, well. Maybe not. Hello? So that door is open now. But we didn't need a key, it just got blasted off the hinges.
Christ!
By a fucking deer, apparently. Toggle flashlight boost, yes, I get it. I might need to turn my aim sensitivity down. It's a little much. It's gonna make it hard to do the headshots. Okay, items. What's this? Brew bigger. Trophy earned. What does that mean? Oh, it's an inventory increase. Okay, it's not like I really needed it yet. I've barely picked anything up.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Nice. Definitely really liking the writing still. It's quite good. Oh, there probably would have been something in there if I was not on hard mode. Maybe. Maybe not.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
Once again, just pick that shit up with your bare hands, I guess. Oh, hello.
Which makes total sense.
Check with the Lady Fortuna at the counter. Okay, hold up. First and foremost, case board. About to get a shotty, I think. Heart was left in a refrigerator.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean?
We've crashed into the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart, which show me the terror.
Found the heart in the fridge. Just like the page said I would.
Seems like the cultist's body disappeared. I don't know if that's normal or if we're going to get attacked by him again. This is probably why this was marked as a point of interest. I just couldn't interact with it until now. Don't forget update code. 705, 713, 717, 723. Lotto, Washington. A0517 23 39 45. So theoretically it would be 739. It's the next one in the chain there. If it's not 39, then probably 745. Sawn off shoddy. There are some skins for these too. I haven't really applied them, but quick slot. Let's make this. Let's just say down for now. Okay, so now I guess we understand why there's a hole in
Casey, there are cultists in the area.
the witch's sign.
They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
I mean, it still doesn't make sense, but
You have the worst sense of direction.
for what we're about to do in the game, it makes sense.
America, I can get through drunk
blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. But it is exciting.
All right, Witch's Hut. So the Witch Hut is here. We might as well save it again. We'll do a little quick save. Come down here. So gotta make our way back over to the sign. The area was flooded. Why is it so bright over here all of a sudden? I hear crows. Ow. Good God, dude. I'm dead already. Holy shit. Hard mode does not fuck around. Glad I saved it. I knew that the game, it's supposed to like disable the light when you try to attack from it or something like that, or maybe it just did automatically, but so I was gonna like try to step out and not like stay in the thing. What? Oh my God.
I'm never gonna get used to this.
Trauma pad takes longer to heal with, but heals you for more. I guess we can use it. I mean, we have one extra one, so. Yeah, it's going to take me some getting used to dodging these guys' attacks. They come out quicker than you think they do. I was ready for the first one, but then it did the tutorial pop up anyway, so it kind of made me automatically do it. Any sneaky bitches around here before I interact with this? Show me the terror. This does kind of make me want to play Control again, too. I will say the combat is definitely... It's got like a lot more going on.
Show me the terror.
Than the first Alan Wake. It feels more precise and interactive.
I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way?
Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck.
Not sure why you would expect that to work, but
Going in solo.
hopefully I can find some more ammo soon. I kind of wish I had like a melee weapon or something, just because
Logan? Logan! Where are you?
I feel like ammo is going to be scarce in hard mode.
What was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
I really want to take a break to go to the bathroom, but it's such a good time playing. This is probably not going to go well. Or maybe it's nothing. Okay, just like a little random. Well, we're just not really going to be on the map here anywhere, I guess, but I don't know why this keeps happening. Keeps thinking that I have like stuff that I can do stuff with the radio and the TV, but I've already like looked at them. I'm not sure why there's like a little side area over there that just seems to have nothing in it. Game saved.
Would you please help me?
What was that?
I just used a battery. I didn't even realize. I don't know if using boost mode is like it just consumes a battery each time you do.
No, this is right.
Oh, okay.
This
Now
place
we're
is looping. Like a nightmare.
Alright, it consumes some battery when you boost, just not like the whole thing. But it's kind of like
Need to
an
find
incremental
Nightingale.
thing.
The rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
So good. Alright, before I continue to the next spot, let me run to the bathroom like really quick, y'all. I'll be like just 1 minute, so I'm not going to put on the BRB screen or anything like that. Just give me a sec here and I will return. Alright. I am back. Sorry for the wait. Let's jump right back in here. I guess you technically do have like a... I don't know if this is a melee attack or like supposed to be a parry. But if you just press R2 while you're not aiming, you do like this little flashlight swing. Wow. Music be kicking off.
He's here. Nightingale.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
What I like is that there's like haptic feedback when you're playing this on PS5 with the DualSense, like just from him typing. It's like super subtle, but it's kind of fun that it's there.
Trapped here. To escape. Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
Oh, good. Supplies. I thought I picked up pistol ammo too, but I guess it was just... No, it was a heal. We got shotgun ammo though. And a thing of batteries. Okay. Always check behind the waterfall. Very interesting stuff, I will say. So far, the presentation of this game has been pretty excellent. Okay, I dodged too soon. Oh my god. It's tough on hard mode. The dodging is... It's no Elden Ring. The attacks are not, like, intentionally delayed by a ridiculous degree or anything, but it's kind of hard to read some of the animations. Like, I really thought I dodged that, but apparently not. Am I safe here or no? I think we just run here, maybe? Oh, you just keep doing it. I gotcha. I think he's probably just gonna keep chasing me until I kill him here. Just kind of trying to get some supplies while I'm at it. Okay, am I just stuck? What's going on here? Did I actually get hurt by that? Like... I think he like sent a shockwave at me with that like big overhead attack. It's kind of hard to see though.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape? In danger. The Dark Presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it. Hey!
Is that you, Alan?
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! They got out with my face scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The Dark Presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
I'm sure he's wondering about his wife and also his friend, his good buddy Barry. Alright, again, I gotta kind of skip past this, unfortunately, but... Alan woke.
Where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on. It's a bit of a...
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
Okay, dead deer does not count as stuffed deer head.
You want a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your
I should probably put one of these on a quick slot. So I don't have to go into my menu to use it. I don't know if I'm going to want to keep it there, but let's just throw it like over there, I guess. Alright, now check my map here. So we're way over here. So everything from like here down through there is new. Nothing on this part of the beach. Let's go this way. Thankfully, they did give us, like, more ammo and stuff kind of during the fight. If you're just, you know, if you run around and look for it at least. Because without it, I think I might not... Well, I probably would have had enough to do that fight. For what the, like, the bits that they gave me, like, right before the fight started. But yeah, I will say that, like, enemies do tear you up in a few hits, on hard mode at least.
The reality-changing influence of the Dark Place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
Super good. All right. Okay, again, this is just the radio and the television being weird. I don't know why. I feel like this game needs like a little bit of a patch already just to fix a couple of things, but thankfully it's all very minor, so it's not something they need to rush to do. Just some little interface bugs, and well, that's really been it so far. The little jittery interacts is one thing they could probably find a way to fix. So far, everything else has been really smooth. I mean, there's been a couple of, like, weird animation bugs, but, you know, like, I go to interact with a door that's locked, and my character just kind of, like, rubber bands a little bit. But, again, none of that is, like, game-breaking or even really immersion-breaking, to be honest. I thought we'd at least run into, like, a lunchbox somewhere, but doesn't seem like it. Can't even go this way. Unless we can, and I just need to find a way to do it. It feels like there ought to be something hidden over there, but I'm not sure how to get over there. I'm not certain that you're meant to. The map just kind of looks like you should be able to walk over that way. For now, let's just go back over here. What did I just slide sideways on there? What was that? It's like a little invisible wall right there. Probably collision from something that was supposed to be there that they removed and forgot to take the collision out or something. Okay. Make me a little suspicious there, game, if you're gonna start telling me all about quick turn. So here we go. Now we have different enemy types. Okay. Where is this little motherfucker? Jesus. Using up all my ammo on a fucking dog.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
I need enemies to start dropping loot for me. This is a little... It's a little much on hard mode to be like this scarce. I got a trophy. I think I did like a perfect dodge. Just said this is the moment. I guess you guys can see that. I'm used to you not being able to see it when I'm on Steam, but... Let's make a new manual save. As long as we're saving frequently, it should be fine. We may have to run past some enemies or something, but... Hello. I don't think this was openable before, but... I welcome it, for sure. And let me just do another quick save, just in case we die. That way I don't have to re-loot that. Hopefully that'll be the only dog we run into for a while, because that guy was... For a wolf, that thing was kind of fucking tough. Which is probably more like how a wolf ought to be, realistically speaking. At least like a wolf that's been possessed by darkness and shit. Where do we want to go? Break room. Investigate the previously flooded area. Take the car back to the Brave Falls. Where was the previously flooded area? I guess... I mean this stuff? I do recall it being like deep water that we couldn't go through. I just couldn't remember exactly where that was. Maybe we can actually go past this now. I don't know. It makes sense that like on hard mode you would probably want to just run by some stuff, but some of these enemies seem like, well, like the wolf, for example, seems like it would be hard to run from. Late night poker game. Pick it up. Pick it up a little faster. Pick it up. They actually don't know I'm here. The thing of it is like, I want to fight enemies, but I also am wondering how much...
A locked box.
Like, do you get
Is that
experience? Or, well, not experience, but do you get, like, any loot for doing it? Light. I think we need to just follow the arrows and find a key. This is reminding me of the fluorescent paint or whatever it was that the old woman in the first game was putting everywhere. Try to lead you to like little caches and shit. Might get seen by that guy. Should probably just go ahead and deal with him, but no, he turned around. Mind? He turned around again. Now he knows I'm here. Okay, they do drop loot sometimes. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I got another achievement. What was that? I don't know. We'll worry about it later. It did say something about shooting like their origin point, their source. I forget what the hell it said. There we go. Maybe that does extra damage or something, because like the boss had that, and I'm noticing that some of these enemies, after you've burned through their shadow, that they get like little red spots that are probably weak points. Sometimes it might actually be worth shooting over just, you know, doing a headshot.
Notes and ammo.
Ooh. Okay, so that's
Looks
the
like
cult
they're
is
tools
watching
of the
right now.
trade.
So another inventory increase, which we still don't really need. I'll definitely take the ammo and the flare. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's quick slot these on. Let's make those the first left. So we'll double tap left to get to the heal. And then the quick heal, we should probably put on there too. I mean, what we could do here, let's just do it like this. Quick slot that there. Quick slot this over here for now. That way we've got like 2 heal thingies that we can equip if we need them. I don't really like, in most games, having heals assigned to quick slots, but since there's no like pause in your inventory in this game, when shit gets like intense, I feel like we're gonna need it, because breaking stuff out of your inventory seems a little bit more difficult. Okay, the question is, can we go further that way? Getting low on batteries here, too. I did see another path. Now that I think about it. Yeah, over here. Hello? Anybody over here? What about this? There's something. Be ready for enemies to just pop out of random spots, I guess. Never put that past them. Today's catch, a yellow perch and a mid-sized pike, almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise, had binoculars or a telescope or something. Taking notes, didn't notice me. Good, don't need the attention. Today's catch, just an old rubber boot, some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them as usual, no one notices a quiet old fisherman, not even the fish. Okay. They do, like, I will say one thing. So far, the new, I don't know what to call them. They're not exactly Taken. They're similar to the Taken, but I think Alan's writing was suggesting they're not quite the same. I kind of hope that, well, okay. So far, their dialogue and stuff has been good. The sounds they make, all that kind of stuff, they're sufficiently creepy. One thing the first game had going for it was that, like, a lot of the Taken had kind of like a bit of personality to them. Not a lot of the just like fodder ones necessarily, but we'd get like a number of mini boss ones. And some of the fodder ones even would just have like pretty unique lines at various points to kind of just like give you the indication of, aside from them just being kind of fucked up, like who they were as a person or what they're currently planning to do to you or whatever, you know, and I don't know, it's something that I always thought was like super fitting for what they were doing. Looks like they had another murder site set up here. Or is this for something else?
Written here. A poem? Or a riddle? Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. Huh.
A little clothespin doll.
Crow
Perfect weird
doll.
souvenir for Logan.
1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending. I don't know. None of that really makes a lot of sense. The only thing like that for light, you know, would be like the sun symbol maybe, but
Something feels different. I should look around. A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh.
shit.
That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Want to be left alone, you stupid little wolf. God damn, even just a tiny little scratch hurts the fuck out of you. Don't. Okay. And that was not enough to kill it. Which is, this is what I mean, like, hard mode is no fucking joke, man. Why don't you drop some loot, you fucking bitch? Okay. Where's the charm thingy? Hammer charm attacks, staggers enemies more often. Okay. I guess this is technically our charm bracelet. We could view it here, but this is the actual thing. We get the Logan's charm by default. I don't know, again, if that's a... whatchamacallit, a deluxe edition thing, or if you just kind of get that by default. Well, I can't do anything more with that right now, but maybe we'll find more, because it did let me put the crow, it let me pick the crow doll back up. So I don't know if I put it on the correct one, or if it just would have depended on which one I put it on. We're getting low on battery here, though. I hope I find more soon. Because they have not been giving me many. At least not lately. It looks like I maybe have one left after this bar runs out. Let's not run up there just yet. Come over this way first, please. There is a loot box over there. I don't think there was anything else that way. Hopefully I didn't miss any. Okay, this one's locked. Might be able to just shoot it, but I'm assuming we need a key. I'm really hesitant to waste ammo right now on this difficulty. Witchfinder's Station, okay. Another one. Okay, so yeah, maybe there will be like a key at the station or something. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild gray wolves. The Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as the dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf maple, and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It is truly the nature lover's paradise. That entire thing just gave me a big old flashback to my time in the Boy Scouts. Tons of that shit, for sure. Anything hidden back here? Nope. Yep, see, here's another one of these things. Question is, will we find another crow doll, or does it just, do we just have to do it in order each time? So light was the sun for the first one, and then I'll have to try to figure out what the second one was again. But some of those sounded nasty because it was like 2 for a fight, you know, or something for a fight, one another number for like injury, yada yada yada. If I do.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location, and a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. 2 corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality. A blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
So here's something I want to check. Weapon upgrades. What does this get? Increases reload speed. Deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Kill an enemy to restore health. The amount of restored health depends on the strength of the enemy. These are kind of all really good. I love this. It's like how to make your own sawn-off shotgun. Okay. Let me look inside. I don't know if I need another crow statue or if I'm just supposed to use the one that I have and just place it on the next step in the poem. There's a deer head. And a deer doll. Nice. But yeah, I kind of want to loot the house first. Hopefully there's not a bunch of enemies in here.
You are a handsome deer.
I can't even see you. It's so dark. Should be 8 left then. Okay, we don't have the password for that yet. And why are the deer dolls always like facing away from me? That's creepy. Anyone happen to leave any shotgun shells in their pockets? No? 7:21 tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire. Tried to fix some of the damage, douse the area, maybe put up more instructional signs. I also found some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big wolverine, or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. We'll need to keep an eye out. Oops. 7:24. Poem of the day. The sun as she sleeps knows not the woes of men who toss and turn and worry and fret and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observations. Picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists. Despite posted guidance, humans are the worst. 7:25. Thought of the day. Every majestic pine was once a wee acorn. Observations. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. What does it say? Cleaning King. Okay. Anything in the fridge? No. This house is entirely too quiet. Like, if I can hear her breathing, it's definitely quiet. Objective. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area, utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Methodology. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme texts with a specific function and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data, with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. So the little rhyme poem thingies that I'm doing are based on their... It's from their tests, from something with the FBC. Sorry, just there was someone coming through my door. It's my landlord. All right. Let's see. Okay, so there is another doll. This one has a wolf. That's probably not good. And a hero. Test sites in Cauldron Lake, 2 in Witchfinder Station, 1 Streamside, 1 Cauldron Lake rental cabins. So I guess that tells us where they all are. That's only 4. There was like 6 or 7 steps on that one poem, but maybe that only mattered for that one. Oh wait, hang on. Nothing in the turlet. Nope. Nothing in here at all. I guess we'll just head on out of this super spooky house. Or cabin might be more accurate to say. I was kind of hoping to find a little bit more loot in here, or more specifically a key for those lock boxes. So I'd sort of prefer to not have to try to shoot those locks off. Also, I still haven't found this. Did I find a code that I'm just not remembering? Like in any of the reports that I just read? Because I don't think I did. I guess before we deal with that, let's just come out here and take a look at this. Okay, the hero brave and strong left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. Okay. So we need to, like, place some stuff. I don't know if the thing that he loved most was candy, a chicken, a toy boat, an eye. The tree could represent the woods, but there's also the crow doll, but
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
okay, it seems like that did it, I hope.
What is this?
Oh, man.
Okay, then.
I wish there was a thermos for me to save somewhere, because I have not saved in a while. Oh well. Actually, not oh well. Let's first heal. At least once, I guess.
Oh shit.
Oh shit is right.
Another charm for my bracelet.
I just wasted that flashlight thing. I thought I had to use it to, like, purge that. Coffee mug charm saves you from death but shatters in the process. I don't want to equip that right now. We might need it in the future. Okay, let me take another quick look around here. I don't think there's anything about your little duck statue. I don't know that I would get the admin password here or not. I don't assume it's 211. It was more than 3 digits. It would be nice if there was just not another wolf that's going to suddenly pop out. Is it just, like, on the post-it note? It is 2547. It's just hard to see. Although, again, that's... No, that still worked. Okay, I heard what I thought was a random thud just now. Alright. Suppose we're okay. Experimentation update. Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Here's the promised update on the project's first experimentations. Test items were used for plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for the research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Dr. Eugene Campbell, PhD, lead researcher, Department of Parafictional Research. Project Nursery Rhymes working title. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project. in both leading it and creating the testing material. Okay. So it was really just for some lore stuff anyway. So no key. No wolf, please. Low enough on ammo as it is. And heals for that matter.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
I don't know that I'm done. We didn't quite look at everything. Certainly didn't find a key.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Hello. Obviously you're going to succeed or else you wouldn't be the hero, duh. Okay, we're back up to... Wait, we just picked up 9 of them? That's quite a lot. Hold on. Yeah, we're at 11 now. I still don't think that's quite enough. We need 12 minimum for like that, and then 14 is the lowest one for this one. I like anything that would increase our damage. This one might be what we would go for first. I mean, the Ready for More one also seems really good. Even the reload speed increase also seems really good. Just because that shotgun reloads very slowly. Nothing ominous about that. Okay. Where were those dang lockboxes? We should be kind of like on the other end of where all that was, I thought. Oh, it's over there. Right here. Okay, this is dumb, I guess, but I'm gonna try just like shooting one of these just to see. So we do definitely need to find a key for these. I assumed it would have been at the station, but because we've not found a key for any of this. Wait, what did that say? Container? Oh, it's just the screwdriver. Oh, we need a screwdriver for it? Is that what it's trying to tell me? I assume so. I didn't really interact with this one, so it probably says the same thing. Maybe not. No, weird. I don't think there is a screwdriver just like next to this one or anything. I don't necessarily even think it's what's inside of it, although I could be wrong. Alright, well, we know that we have something we can come back to, I guess. What do we have here? Are we gonna mini game this out? Yeah, we are. Oops. It was gonna start falling faster. I mean, it does, but broom, broom. Here's our save point that we were waiting for. Kind of put it slightly out of the way, I feel.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods, Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element: danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
Woke up and left my phone playing the stream and eating battery. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty came down from New York City and loved every minute of the trip. Lori and Bob, these paths have seen better days. Kev, nice views you got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? Camping do's and don'ts from your friendly park ranger. Do hike and enjoy the scenery, set up your tent, enjoy a nice meal and relax. Don't chop down trees, leave your trash behind, be loud and obnoxious, start a forest fire. And remember, always have fun. Can I have this axe, please? I really want a melee weapon in this game. I feel like it wasn't that necessary in the first one, but like in this one, it feels kind of like it would be useful, at least on this difficulty. Time to grab a snack? Hell yeah. I'm probably going to get one right after I'm done streaming.
There's a rhyme over here.
Oh, we got another one. Okay. Mother Crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best. Protect her home from the beasts coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Okay, so this is probably the crow. And then we need to put a hero in between, unless the house is considered the nest. But maybe put the hero here and the wolf here.
Think, Saga.
That ain't it.
Doesn't make sense. No. Nope. Okay.
I don't know, that always just feels like a little bit silly, or like almost arbitrary. So, what changed? There's a crow somewhere doing something. I guess let's just go this way and see what happens. Oh no, is there another fucking wolf?
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
What do the charm do then? Increases hand flares, duration, and area of effect. Sure, for now. Filling the shape. Okay. Really would have loved a key instead of just a charm, but you know, just a key for these guys. I hope I didn't just like miss it somewhere. I was looking around pretty thoroughly though. I gotta try a parry at some point, but what house is that? I guess it's the witch's hut. Can I shortcut my way back up here? I'm not sure that this was like this before. I want to fight less wolves and more regular dudes. Now, we are in a forest, so maybe that'll happen. Oh, finally, more batteries. Well, one more battery. These are usually around where there's a lunchbox nearby, but... yeah, there it is.
Lunchbox.
What are we fighting this time? We're still fighting, well, we're fighting humanoids that work like the Taken from the first one. I don't know that they're exactly the same, but you still have to burn kind of shadow off of them. However, we're also fighting wolves too, so there's other things that are getting sort of taken or infected. And, it's getting to be the wolves, especially because I'm on hard mode. They're pretty rough customers. I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light, lonely and cold. I hugged myself and sighed. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there. His face smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true, but it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my writer. Is this Ellen's wife leaving these notes? Or could it be, I forget the name of the other writer. Or was he not a writer? He might have just been an artist. Okay. See, these guys I'm okay with fighting.
Broken door.
They're not to say that they're not dangerous, but at least some of the time they drop loot. Apparently not this time. But they're considerably easier to deal with than those fucking wolves. Need to find a good way to attack their, like, weak point on their back when that's the case. I know the game said something about that, I'm not sure entirely what I'm supposed to do with it, but let's stop by the witch's hut and just use the save there. And then I think we're just supposed to leave at this point because we don't really have... We don't have a key to get into these. We don't have the key or the bolt cutters to get into the cabin. It says there's a locked door in the general store, but I don't think that's true. I think we opened that, which is weird. Or rather, we didn't, but the cultists did. Or the deer. One of the two. So I guess we just want to head back to the car now. Let me just double check the general store just to be sure. Yeah, it's like saying there's like a locked door over here. You know, it's where this one was. What's happening in here? This didn't have like a little alarm going off in it, but what is happening? I keep getting like pushed around. I'm running into something. I thought that was bolt cutters for like a half a second, and I was like, oh wait. Definitely would have thought that is a little strange, considering the game did nothing to highlight them. Seeing this is making me want to replay RE4 Remake. Just finished Separate Ways the other day. Yeah, Separate Ways was great, and the remake, or sorry, the remake and Separate Ways are both great. I'll probably replay it again on stream at some point, just to do like some challenge stuff. See, as long as they're dropping me ammo, I'm happy to fight them. Oh, I'm hearing... Is this open? Or is it coming from the FBC station? Yeah, this is not open, but I wonder if I can interact with it anyway. Nope. Let's go check the station. I guess something could easily have gone wrong there after we, like, fucked around with the overlap. I'm really glad this game doesn't seem to have like a stamina system. You kind of just keep on going. We're gonna have to fight Steven.
Warning. Activity detected. AWE. Event in progress. Cauldron Lake. What's an AWE? Casey, what exactly
Altered
does
world
the
event or
FBC
something
do?
like that? I forget.
After New York, when I started looking for our friend here, their name came up. I pushed them for any files they had on him, but got stonewalled. They have a reputation of showing up for weird shit. They have a presence here, and now we find our writer. How about that?
Yep. Alright. Help me out of here. I still think... Wait, where was that? Oh, I'm thinking of way over there. Never mind. There was like a weird space over in that part of the map that looked like it would be something I should be exploring, but couldn't. Go up to the little cliff top thingy here again just to see if I missed anything. I mean, if it is just a drop down, you know, it's whatever, but... I could see that little cliff drop not being so useless if there was like a lot of enemies in the area and you wanted to just kite them around, because this would actually be like a built-in little method of just like looping around to get away from them. Okay, so now I guess that explains the presence of the white van. That must have belonged to Steven / Ilmo, whatever his name was.
You ready to go?
Strange that you're just like kind of creepily waiting by the car. I guess Alan is sitting in there, so it makes sense, but... Alright, let's go. Oh, the forest terrain here, it's not flat. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Mr.
Pretty
Wade,
darn good.
we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Oh yeah, the slow-mo.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
See, that right there, that's like the move, and specifically that is so strikingly weird is that they drink coffee at the same fucking time.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
So that probably means we won't get to see Barry.
Presence got him back then.
Or his wife.
That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Mr. Wake or Mr. Wake? He does look a little more John Wickish this time around.
I remember.
I know I've heard of Mr. Scratch. I don't remember if that was pertaining to the Control DLC or the American Nightmare. Or just something I read about the upcoming sequel before this came out. I guess we're playing as Alan now?
Thank you. Welcome. We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show.
Now they put him in a suit. Well, the funny thing is, like, when we first found him, he was in a suit, like this same suit. He was just extremely muddy.
Oh, fuck. Was I in a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
In the room really quick. Eat a muffin, maybe. A donut. Hard-boiled diet. There's pictures of
a strange pull toward the TV.
The old gods here. The actual, I think they're the actual band members. Right, sure. If you want me to check the TV, I'll look at it. And I let go. I don't know if I... Okay, thank God. I was just like, is this going to cut me off from doing what might be over there? Or if I go out, is it going to cut me off from doing this? Thank God it forced me to do this. I do like that this is live action. A lot of the videos in Control were live action, so... What was the name of the one scientist? I forget what the hell his name was. One who's like filmed entirely in live action.
Come on, sit down. Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book.
See, these are quiet for some reason.
Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
I don't know why.
I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay.
This
You
guy's
got me.
face flashed
Good
on screen
prank,
when the
very
sheriff
funny.
disappeared, right when Nightingale
But
first
yeah,
attacked. Oh,
I
this
had
dude?
to say, I've not written this.
Mr. Dorr, whatever his name is.
I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your...
Is this actor in the CW? I've never watched Supergirl, but I feel like I've seen his face before, and I feel like he's attached to that
Playing a
show.
role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own.
Maybe he just looks
Very
similar to
meta
an actor
indeed.
that's in that.
You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to
imagine
find the
Charlie would
manuscript of
know.
a novel he has
Or Ari,
forgotten
at least.
he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's
turned
right.
up
Alex Casey is in this
Dialogue
book
about as much as I can easily anyway. Like, I can turn it up
we'll
more,
just keep doing
but I
this
have
the
to,
whole
like,
show. The joke's on me.
do some crazy shit with OBS to
Isn't
do that.
what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives.
So like try to turn this right back down as soon as this cutscene ends. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why like some of the cutscenes are just super quiet. Because like if I go, unfortunately I can't test it in the middle of a cutscene, but I do have this option. Like I can crank it and maybe it'll make them better. I don't know why it's not just at 100 to begin. I mean, it is at 100 to begin with, but like it goes up to 120 for some reason. I guess just so that it can be higher than everything else by default. But the thing that's a little, I don't know. I'm not sure if this will affect the cutscenes at all, and if it makes the rest of the in-game dialogue like louder, it's gonna make them super loud.
Hello?
Yeah, like he's talking pretty loudly right now.
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
But if that sounds okay to you guys, I'll leave it as it is for the moment. Maybe it'll help with the cutscene. Cutscenes, plural. It looked like he was running at a weird angle just then. But yeah, they have like Oh Dear diner mugs too, which is interesting. Alright, it looked before like I could go a couple of directions. We can go back that way or we can go in here.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
Right, so that just loops around to there. Alright, it seems to more or less be our only real option. Don't seem to be able to really interact with anything else. In between with Mr. Door.
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Yeah, because you met them before, although they were much older. At least the ones in... Oop. Anytime I just bump into something, it always seems so violent. 665, neighbor of the beast. Need a flashlight, dude. Yeah, these are like the real old gods.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Sam Lake. Does it actually say Sam Lake? It does in the signature on his picture. So Alan Wake. Not sure who the top right is. Oh, it's Ati, I think. Is that the voice actor slash mocap for Ati in Control? Maybe not. I'm not sure. It does kind of look like it could be. That's what it looks like the name says. Yeah, Mr. Door. And then I guess you're Odin Anderson and you're Bob Balder. And then you're Tor Anderson. Yep. Oh, here we go. Dr. Darling, that's what his name was. My interpretation of many worlds. This guy is from Control, and all of his cutscenes are in live action like this. He's one of the best parts of Control. Like, every single one of his videos are great.
Hey! I think I've been locked in! Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great.
Okay. Let's look back in Mr. Door's room. Let's take another look at everything here. Zane Classic in theaters. Okay. Not really seeing anything that has a code on it. Or that would. Also, the game is pretty dark. And this is not even with the default brightness. I already put it up like a few points when I started. Let's see. Was there anything else? Oh.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
Oh, it disappeared. Shit. I've got no mind places, Alan. I can't replay shit. No. I don't know if I was supposed to be witnessing something there. Just sort of winked out as soon as because I wanted to like interact with it after to just I made sure that the room didn't have anything to pick up. Or double check. Limu lemon lime. Got the thirsties? What? Hey, you got the thirsties? That's not usually a good sign.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
Like, I don't have a light or anything. Oh. Guess we're just gonna do that now then. Where's Ati when you need him? where's the lady from Control when you need her? I'm blanking on her name. What is her name? I know what it is. I just suddenly can't think of it. Somebody in chat help me out here. What's the name of the main character from Control? Jesse Fade, that's right. Thank you.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced.
I guess we don't have Control
about riding
now.
here for countless days.
Oh, so maybe we do get our own little mind place. It's just that instead ours is in the dark place.
I had been writing. Initiation. You must write to escape.
There is a TV, but I don't think I get the option to rewatch the thing that I might have missed. At least not yet. Maybe it'll let me afterwards.
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Get back to writing. Waking up to a nightmare. At the talk show, I had thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. Writer's room was my safe haven. Writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. The story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I had tried many times, failed. This place made me forget.
I had to write more.
Everything Door had said felt true. Was that part of my writing or coming from somewhere else?
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep-sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. The best-selling writer of the books the films are based on. Let's do this!
Right, I guess we just do the same thing we did before. Those Crackers brand crackers. And you know exactly what you want.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
Yeah, do your Max Payne face.
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan?
See Max Payne, yeah. Well, okay, hold on. I'm glad it lets me actually pause here. So, in the first Max Payne, Sam Lake, he didn't even want to. I think it was just because it was kind of the only option at the time. He scanned his own face for the character, despite the fact that he didn't really want to be associated with the character. But that's just kind of what happened. He sort of leaned into it over the years, but yeah. So his likeness is what was used for Max's model in the first game. After that, in the second game, his appearance changes pretty drastically, and the reason for that is because they wanted it to start looking more like the actual voice actor. Slightly. It wasn't like perfect, but what they did was try to explain away. They were like, okay, well, we'll make it look kind of like the voice actor, but still a little bit different and still a little bit kind of resembling the original Max Payne look. So we're just going to make him look like a weird, mostly like the VA, James McCaffrey, but with like some changes. And we'll just explain away his difference in appearance because people used to care about that shit when they made games. They explained in like the guide, you know how like a lot of old games would come with like the little pamphlet in them. They explained in there, or maybe on the back of the box or something like that, that his appearance was because it's been like a few years, and he's been basically like drinking and etc., you know, just very heavily in between the second game and the first game, so it's caused him to kind of like, you know, age considerably, just from like a considerable amount of alcoholism, I guess, and probably painkiller abuse. But so that was kind of the main idea that they went with. And then by the time they made Max Payne 3, which was many, many years later, and not made by Remedy, they went with still James McCaffrey, and I think maybe Remedy might have had some input, I'm not sure, but they basically went with kind of the same appearance and model as the second one, so they still kind of made it look a little like James McCaffrey, but also not really like him. And, you know, but it still looks pretty similar to how he looked in the second game. And then, like, about halfway through the game, he shaves his head, so he's, like, completely bald, too. But Max Payne 3 was also a great game. It feels a little different, you know, setting and tone and etc. from the first game. Well, first and second games. But overall, it's a good series.
On more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
Oh, but the thing I wanted to say, yeah, I guess I already mentioned it. James McCaffrey is the voice actor for Max Payne. He's also doing the voice of Alex Casey in this. So here in this cutscene, you can see the actual Sam Lake, and that's Sam Lake's actual voice. But when you see Alex Casey in the game, it's Sam Lake's likeness, but James McCaffrey's voice. That's why he doesn't sound like Sam Lake.
They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that
Yeah, see, that's
refused to
James
heal.
McCaffrey.
The grain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
They're leaning heavily into the idea of it being very much like Max Payne.
Murder case, Casey. Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Alright, Alan Wake, let's do this shit. Yeah, you know, Max Payne as a series, like, it's a little dated now, the original and stuff, but, if you've never played any of them, I would recommend it. They're basically kind of... I mean, there was, like, some inspiration, I think, from, like, The Matrix and stuff, but it was the first... I don't know if it was the first ever game to do something like it, but it was the first game, I think, that, like, conceptualized bullet time. Like, into a video game, I think. Alright, old gods, you got anything different going on here? Maybe it's not 665, maybe it's 565. I like that they put that book in here, The Interpretation of Many Worlds, because we're probably going to go through this shit a few times. Yep. Okay. TV did not want to turn on. It's too bad. I probably missed something there the first time around. Or I may have. It may not have actually been anything important. Alright, give me a Limu. I got the Thirsties. No? Okay.
Hello?
Is Ati here? Oh, that's gonna be a little weird. Kinda wish I hadn't opened that. The more that they link this to Control, yeah, that's supposed to be him. The more they link to this to Control, the happier I'm going to be about that, just sharing the same universe. And I suppose there could also be the possibility that they're going to say something like, you know, that Alan Wake maybe even wrote the FBC into existence, possibly. I don't know. I can't remember what all the DLC what kind of implied, but he may very well have.
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met?
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
So, he might not really be confusing me, but was the other writer's name Tom in the first game? The one who also was voiced by James McCaffrey. You never really see his real body. He's kind of like manifested as like this weird diver, like a deep sea diver that keeps leaving you like the manuscript pages and trying to help you throughout. But it's mostly just something that like Alan is kind of writing as like a guardian angel to kind of help him through. His name might have been Tom. I forget.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katoppa, kun a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse.
Talking about the clicker?
Here's the key.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Bright Falls Blend. Alright. We'll talk later, maybe, Ahti, unless this is your only appearance, but... I love his voice actor. Yeah, he was great in... Well, obviously he's great in this, but he was great in Control. It's definitely the same dude. Side of this, Alan Wake. You found our room again. Doesn't look like there's anything really new to interact with here. I don't know why I'm going back to opening these other doors. I wonder if we're going to start running into some poltergeist objects. Key to the Toxo Show Studios basement given by Ahti the janitor. I assume they'll make a return at some point. Unless, again, like the darkness works a little differently, but... No charges. Oh, interesting. I get some sort of a light ability? Maybe? Oh, maybe it's the... So maybe I am going to find the clicker. The clicker was, like, important at the very end of Alan Wake 1. It's like a disconnected light switch. one that had like some important like mental association for him that allowed him to kind of use it as like a universal light switch, I guess.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me?
Okay, so not the clicker, a lamp. But they were talking about the clicker before, so it may make a return at some point. That makes a lot of sense, because I was kind of like, would they really give me the clicker at this point of the game? It was kind of like almost like a super-powered artifact by the end of Alan Wake 1, so... Right, the lamp with the shape of an angel.
The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed, like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun mechanic. I think the only thing about it is that I wish I could, like, hold it aloft while I'm moving around. Giant pig head exoskeleton. So we're supposed to do that there. I guess this has gone back to normal.
From the lamp. I could use the glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
Anything else changed back here? I think we're probably okay to just move on. Harry something show. The Harry Garrett Show. Itchy nose. All right. We have a few different ways we can go. I don't think that was particularly useful. Is there any reason why I would want to be up here? Puppy dog. There you go. Okay, hold on, let me do that again without the door being closed. Let me just see. I think, yeah, nothing changes out here. There might be a reason to do that, but let me run around and take a look around first.
I needed to find another way out.
Okay. Don't know. Let me just do this one more time. Feels like I can just get in here either way, so let me just make sure I have the charge with me, unless I'm supposed to not have it. In which case I'll have to come back and do this one more time, but I'd rather make sure that I have it in case I'm supposed to. Just in case I'm, like, screwing myself over somehow. We're probably not supposed to have it, but... it's still shining.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it.
He's wearing his
but I have
classic
the lamp now.
tweed
the lamp
jacket.
The switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing.
This video might have been in the Control DLC.
I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean. And a lake that's not a lake.
All right. I really want to listen to some of this music, but we're gonna have to skip it as per usual, just in case. All right, what time is it? Been going for almost 6 hours. Let's go for like a little bit longer. Well, there's a save right here, though. Maybe we should consider not. Hang on. One moment here. All right, now. I think we'll continue for at least a little bit. Let me do an actual save. Here should be fine. All right. Let's go. Shoebox can store your items. Alan can access stored items from any shoebox in the dark place. That'd be cool if I had anything to store. I see. I could maybe get that from out here, but we'll just move on and see what we run into here. Oh.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
Like I hear Taken or whatever. Oh, he's like standing right there. I don't know if there's actually a guy there. It's more of like just a shadow.
The call was for me. It was something important.
All right, let's
I
just
needed
get to
to
the
answer.
phone. The dark place.
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in it together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
That's lucky, I guess. Casey.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
Oh, just look at the map. So it's over there on the other side of the plaza that we're going through right now.
I had to find the subway station. The dark place wants to drop.
Okay, now we did watch that one at least, so. I'm looking for any sort of light source to potentially grab with the lamp, but I feel like we should probably try not to get too close to any of the shadows.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into
Fucking
a
Max
murder.
Payne's about to bullet time us to death.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance. dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really want to know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Yeah, the visual effects are really good. Find the lights. I'm wondering if we didn't need to get this. I mean, we obviously want a
This was an
gun.
echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective. I had a light now. I could use it to make my way deeper.
So we can go this way, but... Hold on.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
Wake.
Do I want to... Maybe we just want to go this way? This might just be for loot. Maybe it just gets us going back the other way. As long as we're not cut off from where we want to go. Did I just loop? Yep, sure did. Maybe... Oh no. Alright, well, we'll continue for a moment, but we have to stop soonish. I mean, I can plug the thing in if I need to, but... Didn't put me on, like, a different layer or anything. Oh shit, what's the poltergeisty shit? Okay. Sometimes, the only thing about this... Oh, jeez. When it comes to this game, there are times when... Like, I banished a shadow earlier and it just disappeared, so I wasn't expecting a guy to suddenly be there. What got me there, though, is, like, one thing that happens in this game is sometimes something gets in your face and then you kind of can't really see its attacks all that well.
With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
I guess you said less of the shadows block your way? It does kind of seem like they just sort of disappear if I just hold my light on them for a little bit. But I don't know if that's maybe just something specific to those ones. I'm just trying not to waste, like, my batteries on shit we don't need to. We only want to dispel stuff that we absolutely need to.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, come on. I tried to dodge that and it just did not let me. My god, he just fucking warps right to you.
The shadows faded out. Until they didn't.
Give me a good revolver, though.
Stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
Well, this is great and all, but I would love some heals now that I'm like just super fucking hurt.
This was the moment to destroy it.
There's those poltergeist objects I was talking about just a little bit ago. Yeah, I wasn't expecting like a death loading screen thingy, whatever the hell that was supposed to be.
The Caldera Street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance. I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
Okay, so we had to go where we went, I think, in order to get a light. So even if we had gone straight to the station, we wouldn't have...
I'm outside time and space, outside reality. This is real. A nightmare dimension, an ocean of darkness. Remember, its dark energy can make art come true, make dreams and nightmares come true. Yes, I can use this. I need to use this. Hungry, monstrous things out there, wanting to stop me, to devour me, become me. Oh no.
Some shadows just kind of disappear, I think. Then there's other ones that don't seem to, and it's the ones that don't maybe that we are... would maybe be ones we end up having to fight. We're not being careful. Oh, hang on. Alright, sorry about that. My roommate just got back. I didn't want the dog to just sit there barking into the microphone. Alright, I just kind of wish I had a heal. Because I'm like right on the verge of death here. Alright, safe havens heal you a little bit, but especially on this difficulty, it's not very much at all. So that takes us down to the station.
The lamp was dead in my hand. I needed to find a light for it. I needed to find a way around that fence.
Okay, we must have to use, like, light to do it, but... Okay, so maybe instead of going straight down to the station, let's grab this light again. there might be some secret or something over here. What does this one do? Yeah, this mechanic is very cool. Almost got a little bit of a similar vein to like the Umbral world and Lords of the Fallen going on here, just in terms of there being stuff stacked in you know, two different worlds in the same area, if you will. I hope this is just leading to some optional treasure or something. Hey, Night Springs.
I had written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
Where are we going right now? This place is much bigger than I thought it would be. Maybe we're just doing a bunch of shit that we shouldn't be doing right now. We found a save point at least. Medical supplies. Nice. Anything else? I'd love some... Shoebox isn't really helpful right now. Let's see. This will heal me up pretty good. I do want to quick slot some stuff. Still gonna just go ahead and use it, I think. There we go. Now, I will do another save. This time we healed with light sources. I mean, you had, like, painkillers or something, I think. Maybe I'm just thinking of max pain, but I feel like there was some other sort of thing you could use to heal, or you just heal over time. I don't really remember, but you could, like, every time you went to a checkpoint, you would heal, though, just by standing in the light, specifically. Yeah, we probably shouldn't be going this way, because this is probably leading us to other stuff related, but maybe we want to check out these echo things, just to see what they're all about.
Hello? Oh. Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Interesting. It's a very moldy pizza. Take these. Trauma pad. Maybe we quick slot that actually instead. The first aid kit was like a big full heal.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
Okay.
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warlin Door.
The talk show host?
No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
You're making a map?
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help.
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade your walls any day.
Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Who, where, why, motive, why me? Facts. Missing time, no memory. Until now, I have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted, aliens, door, UFOs, polyhedrons, dreams, me but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The red-headed woman? We talking about Jesse Faden? Wouldn't happen to have any other bullets or anything? Nope. Okay.
See you around, Alan.
See you around, buddy. Okay, well that was at least useful.
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal it. A phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Words of power can be used to make Wake stronger. You can assign them in the writer's room. Oh, shit. Words of gun. Words of war, words of aid, words of stuff, words of action, words of lamp. Interesting. Wellness retreat, increase maximum health, God rays. Maximum of health restored in safe havens. Restore 50% of max health when a new word of power is discovered. So we just got a words of lamp. I guess like a point. Main attraction restores 5% of max health when using flashlight boost on hostile shadows. Provides 10% chance to stun enemies in a flashlight boost. Provides 25% chance to regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. I want to do that. So I guess that's the echo thing. I'm like looking right at it here. Seems like it.
Alan Wake. I'm lost in the dark. I've ridden through deeper and deeper.
And mapping out the dark place. This is interesting to say the least. Alright, don't run into the door. So Last time there were enemies directly on the other side of it, and that almost went really badly. I feel like this put me somewhere very different than I was expecting. Where are we right now? We're slowly kind of getting back towards the Caldera Street Station. I do think that we want to explore, as per usual. I think we, like, kind of can't keep going this way. And the road closed sign should be fairly obvious, I think.
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
Well, that confirms that, I guess. So we had used this to go up. Was there anything else up there? There's like a weird point of interest thing over there, but I'm not sure if that was something we got or something we didn't get. Hang on, I just want to like go check really quick before we turn off the light there, because then we're gonna probably not be able to get back up easily. Sure, I like that. Seems dangerous. And this ended up being like a lot more exploratory than I was expecting it to be. And I think that's kind of great, actually, but although on hard mode, I think I'm missing a lot of items. Wait, what? Are they just talking about the cache that's there that's also empty? Doesn't seem to be anything there. A little confusing. When I say that I'm missing items, I don't mean that I'm actually like missing out on stuff so much as that just on hard difficulty, I think a lot of the containers that we open are just empty when they maybe otherwise wouldn't be. Alright, is there gonna be like a thing popping out over here?
Me.
That's a lot of shadows. It seems kind of like something we'd want to have like a flare for or something. Or if I could find some other way to kite them all up there.
Wait.
It disappeared. All right. Let's see. Now where... Like, the point of interest thing is kind of like... Is it just this? Okay, it is. Did I miss something here? It doesn't seem to usually keep those kind of things highlighted unless I didn't get something. But I guess in this case it does. Alright, so we didn't really need to come back here. Just the man being slightly creepy, that's all. Alright, well, we can go back this way. The only thing we have to be really careful of... It's really weird because we're going up and then we end up on ground level instead of up higher. Which is confusing. Alright, that at least gets unlocked. See, they all just kind of like stay over here, though, is the thing. I want to see what's in there, but I don't really know how to get in without these guys kind of being in the way. Alright, we can take another charge, though, I think. I think we can hold 2 max right now. Let's see. I kind of wish it would take... Unless the Echo is something different, I kind of wish it would take them off the map when you've used them. Same with the point of interest. Like, I mean, I guess this being marked isn't, like, a bad thing, but... Light shift. Alright, we should probably just go to the station. This place is huge, and there's probably a lot to explore and potentially get. I guess that's the thing, is like I just don't want to miss out on like some sort of good item or something. Can you even like... Yeah, that just like stays really open is the thing. those ones are fake. You can't even go that way. So there's just that one, I guess. Even though it looks like a giant pile of shadows. But there isn't even anything in there. I thought there'd be like a door. Motherfucker. What? Oh, what the fuck? He just like insta-grabbed me. Come on, game. Just let me fucking get there, please. I'm not the biggest fan of the fact the enemies just sort of teleport at you. Especially on this difficulty, man. Just don't need to be losing like all of my HP in like 2 hits. Enemies just kind of like warp right over to you like that. What the fuck? Why are there so many of you suddenly? I'm just trying to explore, sir, please. Probably just, you know, here to be like, this isn't really the time you want to even be doing this. Instead, just want to wait until you have more stuff, and if I just go to the destination I'm meant to go to, maybe it's much easier to get the things that I need. I'm not even sure there's anything over here at all. Just that on the map screen, it shows like a question mark right here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Words of action. Decrease damage dealt by, increase damage dealt to enemies in close proximity. Make Alan harder to attack. Decrease damage received from the darkness projectiles. Darkness projectiles, what? Let's just do the it's personal for now. More damage even if we have to be close is still better than nothing, I think. Okay. Well, we got that one at least. At least did take that off the map. That means that there must have been something over here where the cop car was, which sucks. Because I didn't really like being over there. I kind of like the shadows as enemies. They're just kind of a pain in the ass to fight. Which is not really unusual, but more that it's just difficult to know, like... Fucker. This is exactly what I'm talking about. if I'm at this level of health, I don't know if... The issue I have, I guess, is like simply not knowing which ones are going to actually be dangerous. I think any of them actually can hit you, but... But only the ones that aren't like kind of immediately burned away are like... problem. Alright. Okay, we got what we wanted here. Let's just chill here for like a second. Words of gun. 5% chance not to consume ammo when firing the revolver. Increased knockback force of Allen's shotgun. Ew, sunny skies. Increased flare gun projectiles area of effect by 25%. I think I'd rather have that, even though we don't have a flare gun yet. Nice to know that we'll be getting one, though. Okay, that part's done. I think we'll come back over here sometime to try to get this other word. I then don't really know exactly what these echoes are supposed to be, but we'll have to figure it out some other time. All of these question marks mean that there's like something there to get, but I think now we should just get to the station and hope that we can get through everything. Because I don't have any healing items. Again, part of just the trade-off of playing it on hard difficulty, I guess. Which I'm not sure that I'd recommend for a first playthrough. It's definitely, like, tough. I don't mind a little bit of challenge, but I will say that, like, you do die in, like, just a couple of hits. And there is a dodge system that if, like, you're any good at, certainly will help, but I feel like we needed 2 charges, actually. Maybe you don't need the upper one somehow, but...
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
Sick. Okay, we got some more heals, finally. What's in here? Anytime they're actually giving me, like, some items, it feels pretty good, but... They're a little scarce at times.
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
Just trying to see the map, but...
Something was here. A vision about to reveal itself. I needed to look at it from the right angle.
Don't write. Okay, I'm trying to, like, figure this shit out, but it's like...
agent had
Okay.
come here before
It's kinda
me
weird.
on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing. I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place.
Okay.
Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
Couldn't written yourself some extra ammo? Maybe like a flare gun or something? Some flashbangs? Anything, really. Laggy there. Man, these fucking drawn shadows.
The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
I don't know, there's something else. Oh, it's a rock. I thought there was like some cheese or bread on the ground. Yeah, there's all these like weird drawn into the
The blood
walls.
trail continued deeper into darkness.
Alright, yeah, y'all fuck off, please. We're meant to go that way. I don't think we want to go this way any further. It's looking pretty dead-endy in terms of the darkness. Gonna take off for a bit. Feel a bit of a stomachache somehow. No worries, dude. Get some rest. I'm gonna be stopping pretty soon anyway. My battery's, my controller battery's gonna run out, so. I mean, I could just plug it in, but I want to just get to a save point and then I'll probably end it there. But yeah, I'm gonna play some more of this over the weekend. Okay, random jump scare, hello.
Shit. I don't like the sound of that.
Well, here we go. This is a good time, I think, to stop. Let me grab whatever we want to grab here. These only stack in twos, apparently. Anything in this? No? Some darts on top of it. Alright, well, that's all good. Yeah, let's, gonna save here. So we've been playing for like, what, 6 hours and 14 minutes, apparently. That's going to be it for today. Thanks for streaming. No worries, Lizette. Also, hello. But yeah, that'll do for today. I think I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I mean, if I get the chance to, I will, but I probably won't. Because I do have a bunch of work I still have to get done. But Sunday I do plan to stream, and we're just going to stream more of this. I'm still not 100% sure on Lords of the Fallen. For anyone interested, I haven't written it off or anything like that, but I just don't know how I feel about the game. It may just not be for me. There's just a lot of things. I did play it a bit off stream, not in the playthrough that I was playing. I started a new character. I started a couple of new characters just to see if there were any of the starting classes that I might like more, but I eventually settled on just trying to play as a Pyrrhic cultist, just to try like the pyromancy stuff out a little bit. And you know, it's fine, but yeah, I don't know. The weird like floatiness and just input issues I have that game just make it really hard to control without extremely deliberate inputs. And I don't think there's anything wrong with deliberate inputs, you know, the kind of like a general need for that. But it's just that when you're in the heat of a moment, like in a Souls game or a Souls like, and you suddenly need to dodge right after doing some attacks or whatever, and you know, in order to get out of something, so your brain just causes your thumb or whatever to spam the circle button to try to roll away. It's fine if you know, the game then causes you to be like, okay, let me just quickly roll out of there or whatever. But then the problem is that because this game seems to hold on to inputs for like a really long time, sometimes instead of rolling once or twice with the weird double roll thing that it does, you'll roll a third time, even though you've long since stopped pressing the button. It's like their action queuing system just needs work. Unless it's intentional for it to hold on to inputs for as long as it does, but I don't know. It just makes it for constant, with the way that I sometimes will mash buttons, just in any given moment, it just often leads to me doing like an extra attack I don't mean to do, or an extra roll. And then there's also stored inputs, you know, like buffered ones, I mean, where I'll be trying to roll and instead an attack will come out, or vice versa. Yeah, it just seems to happen a lot, and I don't know if it's like an issue with the DualSense for the PC version of the game. I have looked into it a bit, and apparently other people have this problem. So it's not just me, but I don't know. Other people don't seem to be as bothered by it. Maybe the console version just has less of it coming up. I don't know. I'm not sure what the issue is, but either way, I might still play it some. I'm just not sure yet when I'm going to stream it next. And if I play a little off stream just to catch up to the point, you know, if I'm just not feeling it, what I may do is it may just be an off stream game for me just to play here and there. And if I find that I like it again eventually, like really, really like it, I mean, then maybe I'll stream another playthrough of it in the future, but I may just not do one on stream. So we'll see. I'm not 100% sure yet, but either way, Sunday, I'm going to continue this. It's been great so far. I'm liking it a lot. The game has like a little bit of like some graphical visual jankiness going on here and there, but it's not been anything bad. I'm glad I got the PS5 version though, because I think it would have ran terribly on my PC. So anyways, but yeah, that's the plan, y'all. So I should be back then. I will try to do kind of another long-ish stream on Sunday, but I do have like a family call then, so what I might do is just try to start a little early instead. I guess we'll see how it goes. But anyway, yeah, that'll be it for now. In the meantime, y'all have a great rest of your day / night. Enjoy your weekend. Hope you have a great Saturday, since I won't likely be around to stream. But yeah, until then, y'all, until Sunday, have a good one, and I will see you later. Take care. Bye-bye.